So my spellcasting ability. Let's see here. Plus spellcasting ability modifier.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
So I guess that's prof plus wisdom.
Okay, awesome.
So
See you, bud.
5 plus 5. That's
Huh? She want to play and jump around that room. No, that's only for bedtime. Okay, Iron Bars will be here in just a second. He's on his way in. I think we've got everybody but him today. Carl, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry, I was just checking a bunch of stuff.
No, you're fine, man. I did everything but take a look at you guys as player characters.
I did put that link in the chat there in Discord.
Okay, yeah, I saw that. Thank you. Yeah, so Badger went Arcane Trickster. Iron Bars went Champion. And then the rest of you guys, I don't think you have subclasses.
No, I think mine at one.
do.
So
Yeah. Yeah, Alakan, you do. What was yours?
I went Hunter.
Okay.
I only had two different choices, either Hunter or Beastmaster, right?
Yeah, that's like my biggest complaint right now with 5e is how shallow the Ranger can be. There should be the options to go back into like the 3rd edition for spellcasters and stuff, but I'd really like to see a melee focused Ranger. Back into like the dual wielding or the bow specialties. Like I don't like Pathfinder did such an awesome job with feats for archers because there was all kinds of stuff you could take as an archer. It's
really
well, don't they have that in? Don't they have the melee still offered for Ranger with the 2-weapon fighting when you pick your fighting?
They do, but it's not a melee-focused Ranger. It's all kind of like a mix between you're either like a Beastmaster or a Hunter, where you'll get some feats. You do get to pick some cool stuff. I like the favorite enemies and the extra attack, but I'd like to see a melee-style Ranger. Like Pathfinder did a really good job. There was a couple in 3.5 that had a ton of good options for Rangers.
Oh yeah.
It's just it's lacking right now. There are no good ranged attack classes right now as far as melee goes in 5e. There's nothing that specializes in bows with like, if you guys remember like precise shot and rapid shot and all that stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Those were great, but it's just kind of lacking in 5e right now.
Well, I've talked to some guys that talked to Rob Toohey and a couple of the guys and ask them, why couldn't you have something like a spell that's like hell of arrows or something like that, where you fire a shot and then all of a sudden it becomes, like 4 arrows instead of 1.
Yeah, that was Barrage in Pathfinder.
Yeah, it was Barrage.
You got 4 attacks in one round at -2 to hit, or it was 5, but each attack was -2 to hit, or something like that. Those are really good. I don't know. I've always liked the archers and the sharpshooters.
I always on the sharpshooter like that. I was telling them, in 5e you could do it where they could, like the Ranger could have like camouflage,
Yep.
where they're hidden and they become a sniper. You get extra chance, go to advantage or something like that,
Yeah,
and have a surprise attack.
in other editions, like as you leveled up, like you could take a feat, you critted at 19 and 20 with a bow. Your threat range was larger. You like the called shot ability, that was cool. I don't know if you guys ever played any of those games with called shot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Called shot, all about it.
I loved called shot in early editions, man. I've just seen games be crazy with that. I played in a party with guys at one time called shot on the center eye of a beholder, and he rolled a 20 on it, and it was just disgusting. The whole group was like, yeah.
And by the way, what you were looking for, the whole barrage or whatnot, you have that at 11th level. You get volley.
I guess volley is kind of like that,
Yeah.
isn't it?
You literally get your action to make a range attack against any number of creatures that you can see within your weapon's range, as long as you just have ammo for every target, and you make a normal attack roll, no negatives even.
Huh.
That's strong.
That is very strong.
Yeah, that's pretty good. But it's all, everything's all when you get up to your higher class, your higher
Well, that's
levels.
the thing that you'll note. That the one thing I noticed about 5e for everyone is you don't get really strong stuff that like used to be in 3rd edition. You get early. You get it a lot later in 5e. And
I think that's what I like most about 5e is the balance. If 5e makes it really hard for min-maxers to play this game.
Yep.
And I mean, I remember in Pathfinder, I mean, we were playing with a Cavalier in Pathfinder that had 5 attacks per round by level 6. Like he had just taken feats and maxed out, dual wielding. And you got to the point where you were almost playing where it was almost like the DM trying to beat the players, in
Yep.
what he would put out there. And sometimes that's not as fun if you're not as inexperienced of a DM, right?
yeah, and I know for a fact, at least, like the big reason we're seeing a lot of stuff like called shots, like precise shot, a lot of the big stuff from 3rd edition and 3.5 and Pathfinder isn't in 5e because a key design point for 5th edition, they said this back when they were actually calling it D&D Next, when it was still playtesting, was to remove a lot of the complexity from combat so that, the 5 minutes of combat didn't take 3 hours of your night. They wanted to change that to where you got most of your time role playing, had a combat that lasted and went quickly and was over with, so you could get back to the meat of the story of the game. Because the whole point is it's an RPG, not a dice game.
Right. No, yeah, you're absolutely right. And there's still a lot of DMs that play that. There's a lot of players that prefer that type of gaming. Is that mostly combat? I've played in groups and DM groups before where people are bored if you're actually learning the story or exploring or trying to find out. They just want to kill stuff. And that's not my style. I think most of the fun of DM is the imagination that goes into it and the story building,
Well, just like the other night, like I was telling you, where I said, I jumped up on a wagon, ran across, did a flip and everything. It was like I was calling it. And then whenever I rolled a crit, it was like, then the DM just made it even better. But it was part of the story, it wasn't.
Yeah,
for sure. Yeah, and I love that stuff.
Yeah, I remember. I can't remember who it was that said that, because I remember when I first joined this group, I mentioned that I had played like World of Darkness and stuff. And if you've ever, when I talk about, you want to talk about combat taking forever, I used to play LARP, World of Darkness, which is Vampire the Masquerade, Mage the Ascension, old school stuff. The way they do combat and tests, no joke, is rock, paper, scissors in their LARP, where literally the joke was that nights at LARP, and once combat would break out, it would become the rock, paper, scissors world championships, because you would be sitting there doing rock, paper, scissors to solve challenges for easily 2-3 hours for a 1 to 2 minute scene that happened. It was insane.
Oh, the one game that I'm playing, the DM on it, he loves to put in puzzles and different type of riddles and stuff like that into it, and it makes it just so much more interesting than just going into a dungeon and it's like, okay, you run across 5 skeletons, all right, Well, before you fight them, they may say something like, if you solve this riddle, there won't be a battle or something like that.
Yeah. I played in the campaign. I had a really good DM, like really good. Like he started in the early 80s, and it was a 3.5 game, but every character that played was a thief class, and that was the whole story. So combat
Nice.
was really tough. Like you couldn't just charge into the room and hit stuff, and even scenarios like when this group of paladins was coming to look for us because we had robbed this bank, and we couldn't just go fight them and kill them because we'd lose hands down. A group of thieves against any melee characters like that, the best we could do is dodge, and but it made it so interesting, the gameplay, because we would like, I think we spent an entire session was like 4 hours, like discussing how we were going to lay an ambush for this group of fighters who were coming to take us, and that kind of gameplay to me, I love that real granular, and like each person had a different bounty. Like, we had an assassin in the group that was real good at disguising and, would, cast voices and stuff. And I don't know, that kind of gameplay for this game is a ton of fun to me.
Oh yeah. One of my favorite games I have memories of years upon years ago, like easily I think it was over a decade ago. It was back in AD&D, and my DM had everyone sit down and make their characters. You had tens across the board for your stats, and you were a civilian, a citizen, normal base peasant, and you had to work and earn into your character class and into your attributes and things like that. Like the first 5 or 6 sessions were us just playing normal people working to become the adventurers we'd become and start the game with. It was actually insane.
That's cool. I've played in like a 0 level game like that before, where you just had 5 hit points. You were a normal person in how you gained, all your abilities and proficiencies and stuff. You had to really role play it out. That was fun. I remember those days, man.
That's how I started. Was the DM I had this was back in 1980, and it was when I was in the Corps, and we'd start on a Friday night, and we'd play all night Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And there was like 15 people in the group, and you'd come and go. If you needed to go sleep, you'd go sleep, and then you come back and get in it, and it just made it really interesting. The DM, there was 2 of them, but they had gotten together, and it just made it so much more interesting to be able to role play everything out.
Yeah, it's always fun. That's like that's the whole thing. Is I remember days way back when, because like I started in '89 when I first started getting into D&D, and it was funny because I got into it because my brother-in-law was playing with like all his friends. I'm 7 years old, staying over there with him and my sister, just staying for the weekend, and I see what they're doing. Like, hey, can I play? And they brought me in, and I never stopped.
Yeah, no, man. You just kind of get that bug at some point. Like I've asked the other players in my group, can you remember when you got the bug? Like when you thought so much about your player after a session, like you would spend the whole week thinking, oh, I'm going to do this, or I want to do this, or I remember the first time I got that, and I was just obsessed. I played a rogue in a campaign, and I had like sidebrewed this big bank heist that I wanted to do. And I had plans for everything, like how I would disguise, how we would cover it all up. And it came to my DM with like these 3 pages of notes and be like, hey, this is my downtime activity. This is what I want to do. And I don't know. That's what makes the game great. It's because you can take it with you wherever you go.
Oh, I'll tell you, I can remember the first time that I had got a character, I think got up to like level 5, and he got killed, and I was so depressed for a week that it was like I couldn't believe he died. It was almost like part of me died.
I had a similar situation. We were playing in a Pathfinder game, and this character sacrificed himself so we could all escape this dungeon. And there were tears at the table, man. We were like level 17, and there was no way that we could res him, from where we were. We were on a different plane. It was nuts. Like there was like 3 people like crying at the table, and he was even role playing it. Like, you guys go on, go do it, just this, live your lives, and it was so funny. But I've played in groups like that. All right, I think Iron Bars is with us. Are you with us?
Yep, I'm here.
All right, you got your character. Is everybody got the map I shared there? Let me just try to share that again.
I don't have a map.
Okay, you should now. I just shared it again. Okay, does anybody need to do anything before we get started?
No.
Nope.
Okay. Well, then the last time we left off, you guys had secured yourself in this little room. You had locked yourself in this secret room to get the benefits of a long rest. You do so. Nothing bothers you. While you sleep, you all wake with the benefits of that rest. You feel a little bit more experienced. But you are now in this room that it doesn't even look like the smugglers have ever been in. And that's adjacent to a room where you fought some pretty nasty villains. So let's go ahead and do turn order for a nits. If you guys will roll a nits for me, we'll get our turn orders up for the rest of the group. Okay, so Melanor, you are awake now in this room. You feel refreshed. What's your plans now?
I'm probably gonna wait for everyone else to wake up. Like I'm just gonna basically get myself ready to continue exploring this, and while everyone else like wakes up, probably grab some rations and just chill out.
Okay, Badger, what are your plans there?
Let's see. Badger would probably look around for more loot in this room if possible.
Okay, you can roll perception.
Okay.
No, you don't notice anything. You don't notice even anything that would contain any kind of secrets. You guys have taken quite a bit out of this room. You've searched the desks. You've searched the workshop. You do notice that it looks like that the alchemist room is not what it always has been. This used to be a workshop of some sort. There's tools that are hanging on the wall. There's manuscripts that are kind of written, that are old and crumbled here, that look like they're from a time past. But you don't notice anything of value.
Okay.
Then Goldtooth, what would you do?
Goldtooth's gonna sit in the corner and offer prayers to his god. And thanks for letting him survive.
Alakan.
I'll come out of my my trance and just kind of say that I've been keeping watch and everything seems to be fine.
Okay, Alakan, you've been awake for a while because your trance is only half the time of a long rest. Give me a perception. Okay, so during your guard duty, you heard a couple of rooms over. It was very faint, but you heard some loud voices arguing. You couldn't make out what they were saying, but you definitely heard some noises. Pretty soon after you awoke from your reverie, you heard some people moving around. You heard some stuff scrape around, but nobody opened the door outside. Nobody was even, you don't think, in the room next to you.
Okay, just I would let the rest of the group know that I had been hearing things. I'm not sure exactly where it was. It sounded like it was maybe a few rooms, or could even be underneath us. I'm not really sure, but I have been hearing noises.
Yeah, from the way it sounded like it was just a few rooms across. It wasn't above you.
Okay.
It wasn't below you. Just a few rooms away from you. You heard some scuffles, some shouting a little bit, and then some stuff banging around. But that's all you heard.
Like upstairs or over? I
Yeah.
guess I would just be asking that.
Yeah, same floor that you're on.
It sounded like the same floor that we're on. Yes.
So probably that barracks area. I think they figured out that we took all their shit.
There's probably a good chance of that. You guys did leave a dead body in the middle of the floor and looted all of their chests.
Yeah. So.
Okay, so Iron Bars, you're awake. Did you sleep well?
Yeah, I did.
All right, good. Do you have any special actions while you're in this little secret cubby room with everybody? You ready for Captain Goldtooth to do some more laying on of the hands?
Yeah. Do you need me to touch you, buddy?
I remember that, and I don't need to be touched.
Okay.
There's no thorough touching going to be going on this one.
Just so you know, I got even better at touching overnight.
All right, so
I'm sure you did.
As a group, you guys need to make a decision here, because you are in the middle of an enemy stronghold, and you're kind of in a secret cubby that you don't think that they were even aware of. What are your plans from here? What do you guys think you should do?
Can we tell how long it's been since we first entered?
Probably 8 or 9 hours. You guys were pretty beat up at the end of that session. You've exhausted yourself. You had some fights. The last one was pretty deadly with skeletons and the skeletal alchemist. So you had to collect yourself and rest.
Probably daytime now then.
That's correct. Yeah, you don't have a sense. You're underground right now. You don't know exactly what time it is. But yeah, to the best of your knowledge, you would guess it's morning.
Well, we should definitely be careful, but we need to get on out of here, or continue exploring the house anyway, to see if we can't gain any more information or more loot. That would be my vote.
Okay.
Yeah, we need to capture one and know the information they can give us from.
Yeah, you've got a little bit of info. You were able to get the letter that was correspondence in between whoever the smuggler is here and Keladek. You were able to find as well the treatise that described what Alakan thought was a signaling system.
Right.
And you took the lantern as well. But there was a trap door where the smuggler you killed in the main hall here was running before. And you could either go upstairs or proceed that way.
Well, maybe we should send a scout to see if there's anyone hanging around right now.
Well, you have one of those.
Yes, we do. And it just so happens he's feeling very persuaded today.
He's just
whatever we want.
Mindfully aware. All right. Well,
he's very suggestive today.
Is he just going to run out there, or is he going to do so sneakily?
We'll do so sneakily, I think. Everyone okay with that? Just sending Badger out to have a look around real quick?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you press the secret button that opens the door here, and the room next to you, where you're at here, is still dark. you closed the outside door. You weren't able to put the bar back on, but the outside door's closed. And he's free to go outside of that door and take a peek.
Yeah, let's have him do that. Let's have him sneak. So I'll do a stealth here.
Okay, give me a stealth first. Okay. So go ahead and place yourself where you'd like to be. Your first order of business is going to be to open the large door that was barred before. The stealth check that you did there is sufficient to open that door.
Okay.
But you get that door open, and from what you can see, the angle that you're at, there doesn't seem to be anyone in the room.
Okay. So Badger will just walk over and calmly beckon everyone out of the room.
Okay. Go ahead and place yourself where you'd like to be inside of the room. Instead of us taking turns on this portion, go ahead and move your character wherever you'd like to be in this room as we move forward. Iron Bars, are you standing behind?
Yeah.
Okay, our fighter has decided to sit in the room where he's at. Okay, we'll move it back to Badger.
Hey, somebody's got to stay behind and make sure the enemy doesn't come to the secret room.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you won't be needed at all in the rest of this adventure, I'm sure.
I'm kidding.
All right, Badger.
Right.
From where you're standing in the room, you notice that the body that you left in the room of the smuggler is not there. You left him pretty much in the middle of the room, but there's no body there.
Okay. The body's gone.
Alacon's going to get his bow out and just kind of be watching over Badger's shoulder.
Can I assume that everybody else's weapons out?
Yeah.
Obviously.
Okay. Yeah, so if we start, we'll just start with the turn order with Badger. Go ahead and move your movement and place yourself where you'd be. Okay, Badger, from there, you can see a blood trail leading from the middle of the room where you left the body into, let me see if I can get, into right about here. In this area, the blood trail goes from the middle of the room over to the side of the room here.
Like over where the trapdoor was?
That's correct. Yeah, it goes directly to the trapdoor.
Okay. Alright, I guess I'll just sit there for now then.
Okay. Let me see. Goldtooth.
Yeah. I guess I'll just follow up to here.
Okay, Goldtooth, you see the same thing. You notice a pretty large bloody trail leading from there into the bottom left corner, which is the trapdoor.
Right. I guess I would point that out if anyone, I guess just to Alakon.
Okay. Also, from where you're standing, you're able to look through the door into the room. The corpse that was there has been removed as well. That you stripped of the plate armor and the long sword.
Got you.
That corpse has been removed. Okay. Alakon.
I'm going to move right up here behind the captain.
Okay. And you notice what Goldtooth is pointed out and said, that There's nothing there. Malinor.
I'm gonna move up here.
Okay, from there you're able to see the bloody trail go in front of the beds over to the trap door. It's very obvious. Somebody has just dragged this body across the room. But they didn't come into the room. There's no evidence that they came in through the skeleton room. Iron Bars, go ahead and move yourself where you'd like to be.
Okay. All right.
Okay, so now all of you are here. You see the blood trail. It's clear, though, that in this room, unless someone's hiding very well, that nobody's here. There's just the blood trail. They've cleaned up the body that was there. There's a dark, nasty stain in the wine cellar room. You two can see that. But from here, would you guys go back upstairs, or are you going to try to follow the blood trail down into the trapdoor?
I say we follow the trail.
I agree.
I mean, that's what we're here for.
We need to find someone to interrogate. So
Okay. Who is going to open the trapdoor?
the captain will.
I will. I
Okay.
will.
Yeah, let Iron Bars do it. That's a good idea.
All right. So Iron Bars, I'm going to move you over to where the trapdoor is. You open it, and it's just a dark hatch that goes down into what looks like a natural sea cave. So from there, you're able to see a portion of this sea cave down here. So let's talk about turn order. We'll just assume, is everyone going down into the sea cave?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
What do you want from Arby's?
So put yourself in order behind Iron Bars of how you guys are going to proceed into this sea cave. Okay, so we'll start with Iron Bars here first. Okay, we'll assume that your turn was going down into the cave. It's torchlit. There's torches down here. But opening up the hatch and then moving into the cave was enough for your action. Melanor. Actually, let's get
Just trying to decide how far I want to go. I'm gonna be smart. I'm gonna come in early, but I'm gonna hang out here right behind me.
Okay. Badger.
How much space are we talking down here?
It's about 5 foot across, about 10-foot ceilings. These are natural sea caves. There's been a lot of foot traffic down here, so there's room for you guys to get in here and occupy the same space while you're here. But it could get tight in a fight.
Okay.
Goldtooth. Okay, and then Alucon.
There's not much room for me in there.
You could place yourself on either the gray tiles above either Malinor or Badger, and we'll consider you in the cave there.
All right. Yeah, because I'm kind of bringing up the rear, guarding our backs.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, then Iron Bars. Put yourself where you would move. You can move 6 spaces and still have an action.
Well, I'm waiting on my guy to get where he's.
Okay, so everybody's placed. You're up front. Nobody can really move around you. You would have to move forward.
I see where I'm at.
Yeah, so basically you'd have to
Yeah.
decide on this if you'd want to move left or right.
Going down this hallway.
Uh-huh.
Down into the caves here.
Yeah. Well, I need to move the map because I'm off the map.
Yeah, you should only be able to see a little bit. That's as far as your vision will take you and what you can see around the corner.
Yeah, so I move. There's a fork right here. Oh, do I go down this way?
You go whichever way you choose.
I'm gonna go down the narrow way because I'm a big orc and I want to get stuck.
Okay. That'll work. Let me light you up to the grid. Okay, so in front of you, you see another fork. Behind you, it looks like a cavern opens up behind you a little bit. Badger.
Badger 3 will head on down this path a little bit just to take a peek in there and see what we can see.
Okay. So as Badger looks in, this uneven, naturally formed cavern is about 20 feet in diameter. There are what appears on the floor to be two patches of green slime. They hang at a point in the ceiling roughly halfway between the two passage mouths. It's just a green slime hanging from the ceiling, kind of dripping onto the floor. You don't see anything else in this room. All right, Goldtooth.
Goldtooth will split the difference here.
Okay, so Goldtooth can see into the cavern here, green slime hanging from the ceiling onto the floor, just a big cavern here. Not much else to see besides that.
Just looks like normal, like, cave mold.
Roll nature.
Okay.
You know enough about nature to know that that green slime is probably dangerous.
Okay.
Especially sea nature. You're accustomed to caves and smugglers' holes and, you know.
Right on.
Alakan.
How long is Eli gonna stay up?
I'm going to come up here behind the captain.
Is he going to bed after me?
Okay, you're able to look into this room. You see a green slime, you know, kind of oozing from the ceiling, creating an arc that goes to the floor, but nothing else in this room. There's torchlight down a hallway behind it, to your right where Iron Bars is, to your left, actually, from where you're facing. There's another cave kind of walkway that goes forward and splits off into two more branches. Good night, baby. I love you.
Okay.
All right, Malinor.
I'm pulling up the rear.
Okay. Iron Bars.
Oh, and I'll
Okay.
have made sure I close the trapdoor behind all of us now that we've gotten it.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. Oh, I would have conveyed the information about the mold too. Like, hey, we should avoid that.
Okay.
I'm gonna go down this hallway, right? This tunnel by my.
Do it.
I'm an orc and I'm not afraid of anything.
Yeah.
Good.
Work it up.
Did I
Yep, you're
don't
good.
think I took too many.
No, you did.
All right.
So in front of you is a pretty large cavern. Give me stealth. So it's in your skills tab. If you open up your character page on your right, it should be under stealth. Just roll that for me over there.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay. Map is huge, taking up like 98% of my screen.
I know.
Yeah, mine too. I'm having a hard time.
On the bottom right
Yeah.
corner of the map window, you could actually shrink it, and then that way you can actually like zoom in and out, so you can get a smaller window on your.
That's what I did.
Okay. All right. So what am I doing? I got my my character sheet up.
Go to skills and roll stealth for me. This portion of the cave that you walked into is a lower ceiling. The ceiling's only about 8 foot tall, and you're a pretty tall guy.
Nice.
So you actually sneak up around this corner. You're trying to be a little bit quieter than normal, and in front of you, you see a couple of guys. And they're just talking. They're just going about their day. They have no idea that, you know, you're right there behind them. But you don't have any movement left. You can run up to them and surprise them, but you're not going to be able to hit them this round. Okay. Do you choose to move up on them and make your presence known, or do you stay where you're at? You're pretty sure they don't see you.
I stay where I'm at, and if they see me, I'll deal with that when the time comes.
Okay, Badger.
So, is there any getting around this mold in this room?
You could, but you'd have to be quick and pretty crafty about it.
Yeah, let's just avoid it. So, 3, 5.
Okay, give me stealth there.
Yep.
Okay, you're pretty sure they don't see you. They're still just kind of going about their time. They're kind of moving boxes around down here.
All right.
Okay, Goldtooth.
Just keep following up here. Stealth as well.
Okay. No.
Okay.
Alicon.
I'll move up right behind them.
Okay.
About all I can do.
Melanor.
Same. Just keep following marching order.
Okay. Iron bars.
Well, I've got 2 enemies in front of me, so I'm gonna neutralize.
Okay. Put yourself where you want to be, and
Oh, right in your face.
okay. So you could go ahead and select him. Actually, I'll do that for you. I know you were having trouble with that last time. And I'm going to rule that this is a surprise attack round. You've moved up on this guy stealthily, so you can roll to hit him at advantage. So you can roll your to hit twice. We'll pick the best of those 2. So go ahead and take a swing on this guy. So if you remember where that's at, that's under actions on the right side of your character screen. Just roll the dice to hit.
Give us another one.
Twice.
One more for advantage.
Yep, roll again.
Oh,
Yeah,
So you
down
roll
on
up.
his,
You roll up on this guy and surprise him. You swing your sword at him right as he bends over to pick up a box. But everybody knows that you're here now in this room. You clang your sword
Yeah.
noisily on the floor and trying to hit him. And everybody is aware that you are in this room now.
okay.
Okay, so Badger.
All right. Badger will step over here and pull out his hand crossbow.
From where you stand, this cave is narrow enough and Iron Bars is big enough. You don't have a shot from here.
Okay. Shoot. I guess he'll just wait for his shot then.
Give me a stealth check there.
Okay.
Okay. Goldtooth.
Yep, I guess I guess let's just go up here and wait. Oh geez. Can't really do much either.
You can get around him. You could squeeze into the spot that's right next to him if you wanted to.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, let's do that and do an attack.
Okay. Just make sure that you target him.
Yeah. I think I got him targeted, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Just swing that warhammer. Dang.
You swing at him. This is the luckiest smuggler ever. Goldtooth or Iron Bar's got the drop on him, came up and he ducked. He's so scared he turns around now that there's this giant half orc in the hallway. Here comes this gold-toothed dwarf that runs across the corner from Iron Bars and takes a swing at him with his hammer and misses again. Okay. Okay, Melanor, just from your corner of sight, you notice that one of these guys is rounding the corner around towards you. On the other side, you can just see him out of the corner of your eyes.
Going through the mold.
No, he's actually running just to the side of it.
I'll of course basically just tell the group, hey, they're coming around the back.
Fighter's already taken damage. Dang.
Okay, so Iron Bars. This guy turns around just with his short sword, whips out his short sword, just two quick slashes, one across your leg, one across the inner arm, even through your plate mail. He's a skilled fighter. He hits you.
How badly am I damaged?
Only moderately. You're still healthy.
A little bit.
Well, I guess I'm gonna attack.
Yeah, you will on your turn.
Yeah.
You know, the
Wow, these guys are rolling.
choice.
Yeah, they are.
All right. Well, in response to that guy hitting me.
Hold on just 1 second.
Good.
Okay.
We're gonna use one of my Wrath of the Storms on him.
Okay. What's the roll for that?
So the way that works is he has to do a Dex save against. What is my? Hold on, I need to figure out what my save is.
Go ahead and target him and do Wrath of the Storm again, and it should make him roll it.
Oh, okay. See, I don't know if it did it last time because the save, I guess it's DC 8. That makes sense actually. So target him, and then do I just hit cast.
Yeah.
There we go. So
Yeah,
I
he
guess
did. He saved. So what does he take on
So
a save?
it's half damage on a save.
Okay, and what was damage?
2d8.
Okay, go ahead and roll those.
So 4.
Okay. So yeah, it rolled all that for him. So this smuggler takes one swipe at you, catches you right on the neck, right at your collarbone on a straight chop down. And as soon as he does, you release your electric energy from your divine connection to your god, and he takes it right up the short sword, and it staggers him back a little bit.
Oh, see, yeah, it doesn't have my save in there, right? But he still would have made it either way, but I'm going to modify that. Fix it. Oops. Wrong button. Sorry.
Okay, Alakan.
All right. Can I step past? Well, no.
You can get past him here.
I
There's
can.
about
I can
7
see.
foot.
Well, can I see the smuggler from where he's at?
You sure can.
All right, then I'll just go ahead and take a shot at the smuggler with my bow.
Okay, just target him and roll the damage.
There. Fixed it.
I'm having a hard time getting into the chat box and everything.
Okay, so this smuggler whips around the corner, and you had your bow drawn. You draw the cheek real quick and let an arrow fly, but it kind of skitters off the side of the cave. Your shot goes wide.
Okay.
Malinor.
Give me a second. Okay, so I can see that there's 2 coming up at us.
You can see one.
Well, then I'll target the spot he's standing on and cast sleep.
Okay, go ahead and target him. Just control click.
Oh boy. Got some slimes.
So I guess starting basically it's a radius originating from. Actually, I'm gonna go a little beyond him because I'm gonna make sure it doesn't affect me.
Okay. So if it's within your radius, what's the radius of the spell?
20 feet.
And where are you casting it?
I'm gonna be casting it. Let me looking at it. Probably about 5 feet beyond him, like basically on the corner in between the 2 slimes, basically to make sure it's not going to affect me or my party. And I'm casting sleep, which is 5d8 hit points worth of, starting with the lowest hit point creature to knock them out.
Okay, so go ahead and select every character that you can see on the map here. And you don't have to see something. They just have to be in a radius for sleep. So select everything you see on the map there and cast the spell.
I don't think there's actual cast in this for.
So if you go to action, you can. If you scroll over on your spells where it says action, it'll actually give you a spell that you can just click cast.
Yeah, but for sleep, I don't see that as the thing.
Oh, okay. So go ahead and roll your dice count, and I'll just calculate it. And just roll them over here in the chat box. Okay. Okay, so the smuggler you see directly in front of you falls down asleep. He's out. All right, Iron Bars.
Okay.
You gonna take a stab at this dude standing in front of you?
There's this two guys still standing in front of me, so I'm gonna roll to hit the dude that's standing in front of me.
Okay.
Oh,
go
by the
ahead.
way, when that spell casts, since I get my magic, I'm gonna move 10 feet
Okay.
because I know I am not going to be the front line of that.
All right, so Iron Bars, you just want to roll to hit.
Okay.
You having trouble with that?
Thank you. Wow, you're welcome.
Thank you. Sorry. I love you.
What are you eating?
I wasn't eating anything.
Why did you
I had some Hot Pockets.
So you're a liar.
Hey, Iron Bars, we're waiting on you, man.
I just rolled twice.
No, it didn't. You didn't roll in the chat box, bub.
If I could see the chat box.
I didn't get one.
Can you just drop it on the token?
Try to roll your attack over in the chat box once. It didn't come over to our side.
Oh my goodness, this map is driving me insane.
Can you not shrink it?
I've tried.
Yeah,
I can't
it-
drink it.
It's not. It's getting on my damn nerves.
In the bottom, what you can do is you can click and drag the map so you can see the bottom right corner, not the little golden symbol with the 4 arrows, but right to the bottom right of that is like 3 little diagonal lines. If you hover over that, your cursor should turn into like the whole arrow up, left, up, right, and you can click and drag and it'll shrink the map.
Well,
In the
I
very
have to keep expanding and contracting the map.
Okay, so move your map over where you're at and then shrink it. Do you see the
Okay.
little gold thing?
Yeah,
Move it over to where you're
Yeah.
at, then shrink it.
I did.
Okay.
You should be able to scroll.
Did that go through?
Yeah. Yeah, I went through. You missed.
Okay.
All right, Badger.
Okay.
Yeah, it went through. You missed.
Any shots right now?
You don't. Not from where you're standing.
Oof. Shoot. I guess. Can you do like prepared attacks in this?
You can. Yeah, you can do a readied action, which would have to be
Yeah.
very specific. Like when a shot opens up on your turn and a guy is within range, you attack.
Right. Let's do that.
Okay, on which guy?
Let's go on one of these smugglers down the hall that he can see on Smuggler 3.
Okay, so you have a readied action. When he's in range, you're going to take a shot. Okay. Goldtooth.
I will continue trying to assault this man. That's more like it.
There you go. Let's get some damage on that.
I had him targeted.
Yeah, you got him. You got him targeted. You just got to
Okay.
roll damage now.
Okay. Ugh.
Oh, that was good.
Yeah, great, great.
You swing your hammer, and just in the way he dodges, you clip his shoulder. You notice you did a little bit of damage, but not enough to drop him.
Poop.
Alicon, you see in front of you another smuggler run around the corner, and he sees his buddy laying there, and he's not injured, and he shakes him. He shakes him awake. He's now he's gonna wake up on his turn. Oop, my bad. These smugglers are really rolling well.
Woof.
Okay, so again, Iron Bars, this smuggler in front of you just lays into you, just rails in you with his short sword right into your side, and then comes across and slashes up right underneath where your armor and your shoulder meets your chest plate. He digs deep into your body.
Okay, so
On your turn, I would suggest kicking his butt.
If you can.
yeah, I will.
These are some strong smugglers.
Goldtooth, he takes 2 swipes at you, the one in front of you. Both of them miss. Both of them seal wide. You're able to duck back behind and kind of get in between, and his short sword scores the side of the cave. Smuggler number 4 uses his action to stand up. He's still kind of groggy. He just got hit by a sleep spell.
You really want to give me that?
He's not
Yeah.
really sure what's going on. Alicon.
You done?
All right. I am going to, first off, I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on myself.
Okay.
What? What did you say?
Hey,
I
Neil,
think-
will you mute your mic, please?
Yeah, I will.
Thanks.
Then I'm going to fire at smuggler number.
Okay, just make sure you have him targeted. And go ahead and roll it. Okay, you hit him.
Nice.
And you drop him.
Nice.
So, Alicon.
Okay, as a bonus action, I am changing my Hunter's Mark over to smuggler number 4.
Okay.
And I have Horde Breaker as my Hunter's Prey. And so if any target is within 5 feet, I can attack that one as well. So I will attack smuggler number 4.
Now, Hordebreaker, is that in 5 foot of you, or is that in 5 foot of your enemy?
5 foot of my enemy.
Okay, go ahead and roll it.
Dang. Yeah, it breaks up a horde. Makes sense.
And is that your turn?
Yeah, I missed him.
Okay.
For some reason, it didn't attack him for some reason. I
It
did
did.
have him.
Yeah, it's showing that smuggler number 4 was targeted there. So you see these two guys. One of them's waking up another. And this guy's standing there and he's groggy. You draw your longbow, just put another arrow right to your cheek and let it go, and it hits this guy right between the eyes, drops him dead. Your special abilities, you know how to break up horns. You move your prey, your target, over to the guy that just woke him up, fletch an arrow, draw it to cheek, let go. But he kind of saw his buddy die, so he was ready for it and dodged out of the way a little.
All right. And that should be my move.
Malinor.
Can I see anything from my perspective or no?
You can. You can see the guys that have wakened each other up, just barely, though. Like, right around the corner, you see an arm flash out. You saw Alicon shooting over there.
Would I be able to make an attack on 4 or no? That's what I'm wondering.
If you make an attack on 4, he has half cover.
I'll move up back to my spot and then cast on.
Okay, go right ahead.
Because the other one's knocked out, so I'm still over 5 feet away, so he shouldn't get an attack on me.
No, yeah, he will not get an attack of opportunity there.
The smuggler number 1, you've got him knocked out. Oh, he's just unconscious, right?
He's dead. Yeah, you
Oh, he's
killed him.
dead.
Yeah.
Okay.
You put an arrow between his eyes.
I'm going to go ahead and cast Chromatic Orb.
Okay. That'll hit.
And that's actually 9 damage because the 1 becomes a 2.
Yep. Okay.
Nice.
And like before, once I cast my spell, winds lift me up and move me.
Gotcha. Yeah, so you move around Alicon, have this charged ball of static electricity just in your hands, throw it out at this guy, and it blasts him just right in the chest. You've done heavy damage to this guy. All right, iron bars.
All right.
You've got this gentleman right in front of you who's just wailing on you with this short sword. Are you going to attack him?
Yep.
All right, you hit him. Give me some damage. Okay. Are you going to use your Action Surge this turn to attack again?
Yeah.
Okay. So roll to hit again. And, okay, so you lunge out with this longsword, but you're furious at this point. This dude's just been wailing on you. You catch him good, right across the chest. Upward stroke comes out, slashes him across the chest. You try to come back down and stab him, but he steps to the side. But you've done some good damage to him. Badger, still holding that ready to action.
I guess, yeah. I got nothing better to do. So he can't see anyone right now, right?
No, because you have a giant orc and a dwarf standing in a passageway that's really just meant for one person, but they're standing side to side fighting. You can't get a shot past them.
Okay, then yeah.
You can see they're fighting, but you don't have a clear shot.
Yeah.
All right, Goldtooth.
Goldtooth sees the dire situation happening next to him and decides that now would be a good time to push these assholes away.
Okay.
So he's going to cast Gust of Wind. It's a strong wind, 60 feet long and 10 feet wide. I'm gonna go with the south direction.
Okay.
Basically, it just creates a big gust of wind in that area.
Okay.
So like this whole area down south of Goldtooth. And then any creature that starts its turn in the line must succeed in a strength saving throw or be pushed away 15 feet.
Okay. And what's my there you go.
DC 10.
Target the other guy. Make sure you have them both targeted, because you would
sure.
hit them both with that.
Right.
And cast it again. You already got it for smuggler number 3, and they're pushed back. How many feet?
15.
Okay.
And then going forward, that is concentration up to a minute. And they, if they're stuck in the line, it's 2 feet of movement for every 1 foot they try and move. So basically half their movement.
And they have to save on every turn that they start there, don't they?
Yes.
'Cause
Any
it's up to a
turn
minute.
that they, yep.
Okay.
Every single turn that they start in there, they have to make that save again.
Okay.
Calling upon the wrath of the storm.
And what was his DC?
10.
Okay. So he is
And then it's
pushed.
just
He tries to stand up again and is just, again, knocked back into this wall.
perfect.
And again, the second smuggler. This gust of wind is so powerful coming down this little, and it's even, you guys can feel it. It's coming around the corner over here. But he tries to stand up and loses his footing again and is just brushed back up
Nice.
against this wall.
Yes, Umberlee smiles upon us, boys.
Okay, Alakan. This smuggler comes around this corner after he watches you drop his buddy, and he just takes his short sword out and 2 little quick jabs right into your upper torso. Catches you on each side of your shoulders, and they dig deep. He's done some damage to you. And it's your turn, Alakan.
Okay, dropping my bow, I whip out my trident off my back and swing it. And what I'm going to try to do is, if I hit instead, and it's big enough to where it would kill him, instead of killing him, I'd like to knock him out
Okay.
to try to capture him.
So you could do non-lethal damage if you'd like. Just target him and roll to hit. Okay, give me your damage. Okay, and you do. You just drop him. You just reach out with the side of your trident and do a heavy swing and catch him right up against the side of the head, and it knocks him out clean.
Okay, that's let's see. That should do it for my. Oh, sorry, I moved it.
No, that's all right. I'll move it back to Melanor. Sorry about that.
Nah, you're good.
All right, Melanor.
So seeing him drop, I'm gonna make my way this way.
Okay.
And I see them well beyond me, above the other guys, just getting slammed against the.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just getting pushed up against the wall, rolling around like two idiots.
I'm gonna firebolt one.
Yeah, do it. Ooh.
Ooh, nice. And you do. You send this firebolt just right out of your hand, throw it, just perfect aim, hits this guy right in the face, and he's sizzling. He's falling down. He's not even fighting the wind. The wind's just pushing his unconscious body up against the up against the wall. Is that it for your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Iron bars.
All right, I'm here.
There's still a guy left that you can attack. The guy directly in front of you is dead. You just watched him get sizzled in the face with a firebolt. You can move in your action up to the other guy and attack him.
This guy, Smuggler 3.
Yep.
All right, I'll attack him.
Okay. Now, under your character page, open that up. Oh no,
I got my character
it
page.
starts a turn. It's not.
It's
So-
at the start of a turn. Yeah.
Yep,
So
he's
all right.
okay. He's got the wind at his back.
He's actually he's getting a boost.
Okay.
Give me just a second, and you can roll. Go ahead and roll to hit. Tonight's not your night, buddy. You swing.
Yeah.
This wind kind of pushes you faster than you thought. Now, as you go to stab him, the wind, a gust comes up behind you. You have to put your hand on the wall ahead of you to stop yourself, but you don't hit him. It's all you could do, actually, to hold yourself up in the air.
All right.
Okay, Badger, your readied action is still there, but you don't have a shot on this guy still.
That's okay. We'll give up on the ready to action
Okay.
and then move on up here next to Goldtooth,
Mm-hmm.
and then take a shot at Smuggler 3.
Okay. Oh, hold on. You still got Smuggler 2.
I think that's Goldtooth that's got Smuggler 2.
Oh, he does. You're right. I was looking at you. You're right. Go ahead and roll it.
So Badger. Throw that. Oops. Do it in the wrong place. My bad. Dang. All right.
Okay. Yeah, you take your shot, and you miss him. Please don't forget to mark off Badger's ammo there.
Yeah. I think it does it automatically. No,
It should be automatic.
Okay, if it is, that's good.
I think it did.
Goldtooth.
All right. Goldtooth will end his stop the wind now that the orc has run out there.
That's a bonus action. Okay.
Okay. And then run up and try and finish this guy off
Okay.
with his warhammer. Let's see here. Oosh.
Okay. That'll do it. Okay, so as this guy is rolled up by this wind and the wind stops, he's like way off balance. He goes to stand up. He's on all fours, goes to stand up and turn around, and your hammer just catches him right across the head. You just drilled this dude. Okay, but he's able to stand up. He's so discombobulated that he stands up and you just rung his dome. He just 2 quick swipes with his short sword, but he misses you on both accounts.
Perfect.
Alakan.
Well, the guy that I knocked out here, I'm going to take my time and I'm going to just use part of his clothing to go ahead and bind him to where we've got him captured.
So the only thing he's wearing is a scarf and pants.
I'll use the scarf to tie him up just like you would bulldog a calf. Both legs up and both hands, just whip them together and tie them.
Give me, what's the most appropriate? Give me an athletics on that. Your DC is going to be 10. And you try.
Well, he's unconscious. Should I do it at advantage?
Yeah, give me another roll. That's fair.
Doesn't matter.
No. So you're trying. This poor guy is knocked silly, but you're trying to. You've taken his scarf off. You've flipped him around and tried to bull tie him like a calf. You've still got his hands in your hands and the belt, but you're just not quite able to do it.
Not enough scarf.
That's probably accurate. Melanor.
I'm gonna come back and help out Alucon, try to tie this guy.
Okay. Can you make it there in your movement?
Is it diagonal extra cost or no?
No, diagonal is the same same as the movement, and you can occupy that same square since you guys aren't in combat. So you can move up right underneath him.
Well, he's unconscious, so I could occupy his square.
You could, yeah, that's fine. You can occupy his square. Are you gonna attempt to tie him up?
Sure, why not?
Okay, give me an athletics at advantage. And you do it. Yeah, so you step up next to Alakan and be like, let me show you how it's done, sailor. And as proficient as you are with tying knots, you loop some fancy knot around his hands, tie it tight, and he's bound quick. Iron Bars, you gonna take another whack at this dude that's been whacking on you?
Yeah, I'm not going to have much left
Go ahead and do it.
of me, by the way.
Oh, you hit him. You hit him. Roll some damage. And that does the trick. You finally, he's fumbling around with his short sword at Goldtooth, and you just stick him just real quick with your short sword, and he drops down, clumps over on his friend. It's kind of sweet the way they're both lying together dying.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
Badger.
I guess let's explore this area. You said they were moving stuff around in here?
Yeah, so they're just crates. The only thing that's in this room is just crates. It looks like they're preparing some kind of shipment in here.
Alright, Badger will look inside one of the crates, see what they're shipping.
Okay, give me an investigation. They're empty from what you can see. They're just preparing. They were putting some stuffing into the crates. You kind of nose through it and look through it a little bit, but there's nothing in these crates. All right, Goldtooth.
Touch. Do a little curing action on our orc friend here.
Iron Bars, you feel a little bit better. Captain Goldtooth's touching on you again, and you feel like you might be all right.
Oh my goodness! Don't be touching on me.
It's making you feel better, isn't it? Chill out.
Are you taking your rapier and touching me?
Nah, man. I'm just touching you with
You know,
these big,
because
strong
be,
dwarven hands.
because in Big Bang Theory, uh, Sheldon went to take fencing classes, and he said, "I'm touching you thoroughly."
I've seen that one. All right, so from where you guys are at, then you've dropped any of the foes. If you look around, the slimes haven't moved. They're just suspended from the ceiling to the floor. They're not reacting to you in any kind of intelligent way in that room. But all the smugglers in this area have been successfully dealt with. You do have a guy tied up where you're at. So, Alakan, it's your turn.
I'm going to go ahead and pick my longbow back up and have it ready and put my trident back on my shoulder, across my shoulders, carrying it. And the other smuggler that died over there, I'm going to go over there and search him, look for anything that, any type of messages or anything that he might have on him. I'm just going to thoroughly go through and search.
Gotcha. So you don't really see anything on him. He's got a kind of rusty, old standard issue short sword, but not really anything that you would say is, worth anything.
Would I be able to recover any of my arrows from him?
You can recover half the arrows you shot. That's kind of standard ruling.
All right. And then I'll look at Malinor and say, hey, at least we've got somebody we can question now, see if we can figure out what's going on down here.
Yep, and we have literal proof of a smuggler activity. We can bring him to the house.
Yeah.
Bring this to Solmars as proof of what's going on, as they wanted information about.
Okay, Malinor, what would you do with your turn?
I'm going to drag the guy about over here, farthest I can really walk.
Okay.
Why can't I get any?
Iron Bars, it's your turn. Go ahead and place yourself where you want to be. You can move 6 squares on your turn, or double that if you're not going to take an action. And I'll be right back. I got to tuck my little guy in.
I think that's where I'm at. I don't know.
Yeah, I think so. But what I'm getting at
Do.
All right, guys, I'm back. Badger.
So yeah, I guess take a look through the corpses over here, see if there's anything worth taking.
Now, and as you take a look, I mean, these guys are just basic smugglers. They've got a leather belt on with a short sword, just kind of, pushed down into it's a longer curved short sword used for
Okay.
piercing, but nothing really of value. Okay, Alakon and Malinir. A tall gentleman exits the cavern. It's well lit. Just iron brackets around the walls on this side. But here is a tall man with a shaved head and piercing green eyes. He comes around the corner, stands and looking at you very smugly. Looking at you, and he says, "What brings you to Sandalat's Glot?"
We were sent here by the people of Saltmarsh to investigate this, and we need to know who you are.
You come to my home and ask me who I am and kill my men? You're murderous brigands.
He's actually alive.
Oh,
What?
the one you have hog-tied over there, hey?
That's right.
Who sent you?
Who didn't?
Well, you will answer my questions, or you will die like dogs in this cave.
And we'll send you running with your tail between your legs if you keep up the talk of these dogs and all this stupid stuff that you keep thinking is going to scare.
He laughs.
Death? I have faced death many times, and it is yet to take me. I know that you're not the one to cause that action.
So he says no more. He sends a scorching ray of fire your way, Alakon. He misses, though, in his first attack. Goldtooth, you heard some stuff up the hallway there.
I will run up there. 3, 4, 5, 6. Can I go to here?
You can.
Can I see him at that point?
You sure can. From where you were
Hey.
standing, you heard a commotion, that you saw just a ray of fire scorch across this hallway in front of you towards where Alakon is.
Well, what's going on here? I'll see your bolt with my own. Hua.
your captainly ways. You waddle up next to Molinor and talk a little trash, and then try to hit him back. And your riposte was pretty awful.
No. Damn it, Umberlee. Alright, well, that was a failure. I tried.
So Samblat whistles as soon as he sends his ray that misses and says, "Get 'em, boys!" And
Uh-oh.
a little smuggler runs around the corner, cuts the post, and lands himself right in front of you, but he's run as far as he can on his turn. Another one runs into the fray. Alakon.
All right. This looks good. I am going to cast Hunter's Mark. And then I am going to shoot at smuggler number 2.
Okay. Let's make sure he's targeted. I'd say you hit him.
Nice.
And then with Hordebreaker, I will go ahead and shoot smuggler number 1.
Okay, he's got a quarter cover. So go ahead and roll it. Let's see what the dice is, but we'll have to subtract, or we're going to add 2 to his AC. Because he's kind of pushed up against this wall in the curve here.
All right. Let's see. I need to put Hunter's Mark back on me.
Yeah, go ahead.
Nice.
Yeah, that hit him even with the cover. Go ahead and roll damage.
Curved shot. Nice.
Is that your turn?
And I'm going to laugh at Sambalot and say, your minions have no will.
And he is scowling. So
that's my turn.
As these 2 smugglers run past Sandalot when he calls them, you line up your bow, use your Hunter's Mark, which just gives you the improved accuracy that you're trained in, and drop one of them right off the bat, or hit one of them right in the chest with an arrow. He's damaged. He's not struggling. You see another one right out of the corner. You bend your bow sideways just a little bit, just to get around the corner, and just do a trick. Let the bow loose, and it comes right around that corner and drills him right in the throat. He drops to the ground. And Melanor.
You said he has a shaved head.
Sandalot does, yes.
I'm just gonna laugh at him and go, it's quite funny to see something looking like my left testicle trying to insult me and threaten me, and I'm gonna cast vicious.
Go ahead and roll it. Okay, he succeeded the saving throw. What's he take on a success?
Nothing, sadly, since he succeeded. He's fine.
And these are stinging words, but he's an old pirate. He's used to being insulted.
And he looks imposing, right? Like I should be worried about.
He does.
Then I'll actually spend 2 of my sorcery points to quicken mirror image.
Okay.
So a bunch of mirror image duplicates of me up here. 3 duplicates of me up here, so it's harder to attack.
So you list some vicious mockery for him. You're thinking that your words are going to sting a lot more than they do, and he just scowls and puts his head back and looks down at his nose at you. You realize you're in for a fight, so you throw a couple images of yourself out to the side. There's now multiple images of Melanor in this little hallway. Iron bars.
Yes.
So you can move 6 spaces, or you can move 12 and be ready for a fight, but you won't be able to attack when you get there. So if you want, I think you can get there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, you can put yourself in the thick of that fight if you want to.
So right here. Right there.
Yep, right there. Yep, that's fine. But you don't have Yeah, you can move up farther if you want, because you can move 12. So you'd have 2 more spaces
Okay.
from there.
Excuse me, pardon me, come through.
He makes it. All right. And you see,
Hey,
you see in front of you a dead smuggler. You see one that's got an arrow in his chest, and you see this big, tall guy with a bald head in a robe.
Okay. Attack or?
Nope. No, you use that.
I used up all my turn.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. So I thought.
Badger.
Can I shoot from here?
You cannot. No, this is a short hallway. You've got 2 people standing side by side.
Okay, then he will stand here. Just move up and be ready.
Sinblat steps over his dead comrade and puts his eyes on you. Iron bars.
Uh-oh.
Oh goodness. I'm in for some trouble.
Uh-oh. You might be, yeah.
Iron bars. Sinblat looks at you deeply in the eyes. And he looks at you right in the face and smiles a grin. And you feel compelled to fight for him.
Oh no.
You are charmed, my friend.
I was charmed. That's not good.
Nope.
Yeah, that's really bad.
Captain Goldtooth.
Okay. I'm gonna move up here and attempt to finish off this guy.
And you do. And you just drop him. You step up and you've seen enough. You lift your hammer overneath your head, both hands, and just drop it on this dude's head. And he is dropped. I'm going to move the dead guys out of the way just to make combat a little easier. You can stand on top of them. Do you have any actions after that?
No. I had to move up 5 feet to get to that.
Okay. Alakan.
All right. Well, I see this hobgoblin there, and I'm going to fire an arrow at him.
That'll do it.
Nice.
And any other actions in your turn?
No, I'm gonna stay right where I am with an arrow ready.
Okay, so you see a hobgoblin round the corner, and in your training, you know that hobgoblins are trouble. You ready an arrow as soon as he comes around that corner and just drill him right in the chest, right in the heart. He falls dead. Malinor.
Gonna go ahead and chromatic orb, big guy.
Okay, go right ahead. And that's a hit.
Nice.
And are you going to use
Ah.
your action to move?
Yes. I am not staying near Iron Bar
That's probably a good
because
idea.
my move does not provoke attack of opportunity, so I'm
Thank you,
getting away.
appreciate you.
Okay. So you do. You ready a thunderous Dyschromatic Orb, and it does about as much damage as you think it could possibly do. Sandalot is thrown up against the wall, and he's not wearing armor. He's just a tall guy in pretty colorful robes, and he's pounded up against this wall.
What's funny is it looks like all of them, that's why it looks like it does so much damage, probably, is because all of my mirror images copy what I'm doing.
Yeah.
So it looks like 4 orbs and
Yeah, so there's just a disco show in here. And they all center right on Sandalot, and he didn't know which one it was coming from, so you got him on the jump. But it is Iron Bar's turn.
No.
Alright.
No,
My turn.
I get to go for you, Iron Bar. You are charmed.
You don't get to
Oh my
choose.
goodness.
You've just witnessed your new master, who has claimed your very soul, be thrown up against this wall. You turn and see your friend Malinor take vicious damage against him, and you just can't stand for this. So you...
so he's swinging on me.
You guys are in trouble.
He's going to be hitting one of my images.
Okay.
Okay, so he does. He swings at one of the images, and it just goes through that image. That image is not care. You are so confused, Iron Bars.
Well, he still makes an attack roll. It's just the AC is an 11, I believe.
That's
and
right.
if it hits, it dispels.
So give me an attack, Iron Bars.
So the image dodges. Woot.
The image dodges, and Iron Bars, you're so confused. You don't know why you're attacking your party. You don't know what's happening, but you know that you love this man. He has your undying affection. Badger.
All right. Can I disengage?
You're not engaged with Iron Bars. He's
Okay.
engaged with Malinor.
Okay, so gonna move up a little bit here. And
I'm a gay half orc.
You're really into this Sandalot guy.
and then attempt a hand crossbow shot at Sandalot.
Okay. And that's not going to do it.
Nope.
Sandalot sees this little twerp come up and try to hit him, and he is so offended by that.
Oh, shit.
So he sends out a magic missile out of his robe, pulls his hand out, just flourishes a movement in front of him, and a magic missile sails through the air and catches you right in the shoulder, kind of rolls you up against the wall. Captain Goldtooth.
I've had quite enough of you, lad. We've done here. Yeah. Or not.
So again, Captain Goldtooth, talking shit and missing. He comes up, swings his warhammer at Sandalot, and Sandalot kind of rolls off to the side. He's still pretty spry. He's alive. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I guess. That's all I can do.
Alikhan.
All right. Alakhan's going to take and move one step forward, get a little bit at better angle, and he's going to use his longbow and put one right between Sandalot's eyes.
Roll it. That'll do it.
Nice.
And max damage. He's dying, right?
Yeah.
He is
As he's
dead.
as he's taking his last gasping breath, I walk over, look at him, and say, "I told you. I told you."
Sandalot with blood gurgling out of his mouth. He's got an arrow poking out one of his eyes out of his head, and his last gurgling breath kind of reaches for you, and then just falls slump on the ground. He's dead.
Oof.
Iron
All
Bars.
right.
Yeah.
As soon as Sandalot is killed, you kind of shake your head. You don't know what just happened to you, but something did. You were attacking your party. You saw this strange man who gave you this strange glare and uttered these strange words, and you were enamored by him. That's all done. You're back to hating this scum.
Good. You know, the scum can die.
Malinor, it is your turn.
Oh my goodness. I've had like 3 turns that I've just missed because of being under this charm.
I'm just kind of looking at Iron Bars, like, you okay? You still gonna swing on me, or what's going on? I'm actually like literally gonna hold my action to see if Iron Bars is swinging on me, and if he does, I'll retaliate with something.
Iron
Because
Bars.
I'm not sure. I know he's like, but the fact that he swung at me, I'm just kind of still battle ready, waiting, but not doing anything.
Actually,
Just-
Melanor, give me an Arcana check. You would have recognized that as a pretty low-level spell. It was a Charms Person spell. You would know that once either Iron Bars took damage or the caster of the spell was killed, that all effects are immediately erased.
Okay, then I'll move.
Yeah, it's a compulsion spell. He would have no reason to attack you.
I'm heading up here to start investigating.
Okay.
My mirror image is following me since they last for a minute.
They do. Iron Bars, it's your turn.
All right. Alucon and
All
Iron
right.
Bars. I'm gonna give you guys some healing if you stay
Oh.
nearby.
Yeah, not Gold Tooth, it's Iron Bars. Oh, you're going to heal him, though, if he passes you up? Okay. Iron Bars, your head's clear. Whatever was happening is over now. This is your party. You recognize them as friends, and even some of them closer. You're free to move. What would you decide to do here, if anything?
I just follow my people wherever they're going.
Okay, so you can move up then to Gold Bars for, Gold Tooth for your healing. Badger, what would you do?
Badger will just kind of move up here, take a look. Actually, he'll go up to the Sandalot body and see if there's anything of value on the corpse.
Okay. And you do. You find some stuff. This guy had a couple things on him.
Cool.
You find a fancy set of scale mail armor It has fishes carved on it. It's a heavier armor. It's got some fishes swimming up into the shoulders. You find a pair of gaming dice, and you find a gold and dark wood or neatly carved pipe, like a tobacco smoking pipe.
Nice.
Okay. Goldtooth, what would you do?
Goldtooth's actually gonna cast Prayer of Healing, which will be a healing spell for up to 6 creatures of my choice that I can see within range, which is 30 feet.
Okay.
So I'm gonna target Iron Bars, Alucon, and Badger.
Okay.
That. Shit. Well, better than nothing, I guess.
That is. I'm sure he appreciates it. Alucon.
All right. Let's see. Would I be able to get past everyone to get into this other chamber?
Yeah. Yeah, it's wide enough here. You could scooch past people. You're not in combat.
I'll move over there and look into that other chamber, see what I can see.
Okay. Okay.
That should do it.
The cavern directly in front of you, you see a cave opening. It's leading to it is well lit by torches held in simple iron brackets around the walls. You see 5 small bolts of glass stacked against the wall to your left, and to your right are 8 small casks in a neat row. Eleanor.
I would be coming up with Alucon. Stopping here, of course, at the crossroads to kind of peer down this other hallway.
Okay. From there, you see the same thing. You see 5 rolls of silk kind of pressed into an area over against the wall. And these casks, they're neat little casks as well, pressed on the other side of the wall. You're a sailor, so you know that these kind of goods are valuable. This is the primary shipping material for a lot of people. So cloth like this would carry a good value. So whatever's in the casks as well is probably pretty valuable.
Okay, well, I'm going to hang out here, not progressing without the rest of the party, of course.
Okay. Iron Bars.
Okay.
Go ahead and put yourself where you want to be. You can move up to 12 spots. If you want to explore some more of this cave, you can. You've already explored the 2 you can see here. But you could take yourself around the corner, put yourself wherever you want to be. Okay, you see a well-lit room with dry goods stored in here. In this room, there's definitely an air of value to the stuff that's stacked in this room. Badger.
Yeah, Badger. Guess I'll have him go all the way up in here. See if there's any hidden, like, anything else hidden up in here besides these bolts and casks.
Where do you want to look?
Like back in the corner back here.
Okay, give me an investigation check.
Investigation.
You don't really find anything of value in that corner or in that corner of the room. What you do see are the bolts of silk that are stacked against one wall in this dry cave, and the casks of whatever it is. It's casks and oak lined up against the wall in the south side of this cave. Gold tooth.
Can I still like slide up here and heal up iron bars a little more?
Yeah, you could fit it there.
Because he's still looking a little worse for wear. There we go. That's better.
He's feeling better. Alicante.
Okay, in this little area to my north, I'm kind of northeast. I'm going to search that, make sure it looks like a cubby that someone might shove something into.
Okay, give me an investigation. Rope is what you find. About 100 foot of rope.
All right.
Are we just dragging that unconscious guy around with us?
Yep.
All right.
Well,
Hey, I got a name.
Nah.
It's not you. It's the unconscious smuggler, Malinor. Okay, Malinor, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh shit.
Fun time.
Get ready.
Okay, Malinor, you walk down this hallway, and as soon as you do, it's dark, but there's a precipitous drop-off, and there's water running from parts of the cave here. It's very slick. You actually slide down onto the floor here. You don't take any damage. But you do find 2 hobgoblins that are standing in this room.
Uh-oh.
Fun time.
Fun
They're-
time.
They're pretty shocked by this because they've heard some commotions from this water coming down this. There's kind of a rush to it, so.
I'll immediately, thinking on my feet, go, I was sent to get you guys. You could have fucking told me about the goddamn drop. The bald dude, he said to come get you. He needs help.
Roll deception. Do it at advantage. That was pretty quick on your feet. They look at each other and they look at you.
And remember, I'm a tiefling, so I don't look like people that'd be nice. I look like I'd blend in with their crew more than anyone.
You do. Now, roll persuasion.
Nice.
Yeah, so they look at you and they kind of look at each other. And they say, in their broken common, they're hobgoblins. What was that fighting up there about? And who are you? Who sent you?
Shadowhorn, I'm a new recruit trying to help out. There's something going on. It looks like about a group of like 5 or 6 guys came in. They've knocked out some people by this line.
Well, who sent you?
I don't have a name to give. So actually, what's the name of crap? The guy from the city that works with the smoke.
Are you asking
I
this
got-
out of character?
Out of character. I can't think of his name right now.
There's
Kaladak?
some evidence that it's Kaladak.
Kaladek. That's who I would say who sent me.
Roll deception at disadvantage.
He is one of the people that sent me.
it's kind of true.
Yeah. So they're not buying it. They tell you Kaladak brings people in only after they've proven themselves. I've known Kaladak for years and never met anyone under your name. He wouldn't send an underling like you into this cave.
And he just gave us information we could have used, which is even better.
That's correct. Iron bars. You just witnessed your friend slide down this tunnel into this wreck of goods down here.
By the way, I'm not being quiet about when I'm talking, hoping that they'll hear me. Like, I'm not yelling, but I'm obviously not being quiet. Like, get up there now, they need you, type of thing.
The funniest part is you did all this on your back with water running over you into this cavern.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Hoping my charisma and naturally, if looks would help out.
Iron bars.
Okay.
Do you hear your
Wow.
friend kind of talking loudly down this hallway? You gonna
Yes.
help him?
Of course.
Okay, so open up your character sheet and give me a DC or a dexterity saving throw. It's on the right side. It should just say dex.
And we've had how many rounds pass since we killed him?
I would say this is the second round since you've killed him.
Okay, so my mirror images are still here,
Oh yeah.
which probably looks even weirder.
All right, so you don't either. You step into this slippery slope and you slide down and slide directly into Malinor. And the hobgoblins are like, "What the hell?" Badger.
Let's see. I guess after all this commotion, 3, 4, 5, 6. Take a look down there and see if he can see what's going on.
The only thing you could see is like this precipitous drop off that's down this tunnel. It kind of winds one way or another. There is a way to kind of navigate it from where you could see if you stepped on some of the matting, but it looks like at the top of this there's a rope pulley system that pulls stuff up this little chamber.
Okay.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right, Goldtooth.
Goldtooth will rush on down there.
Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Dex.
Oh,
So you actually take a wild ride. When you get to the bottom, you roll over iron bars and through one of Malinor's minor illusions and end up at the very bottom, dropped into a pool that's in the bottom corner of this water.
I meant to do that.
And the hobgoblins aren't having it. Okay, so
Splash
this one
around
this one
wildly.
takes out a longbow, kind of steps back. He's not buying your story. He doesn't believe that you are who you say you are, Malinor.
so he's attacking me. I'll roll for that. See if he hits me or hits,
Yep.
I guess, an image.
He is. Go ahead and roll.
Obviously going for an image. It's an 11 AC to hit it and dispel it effectively.
Okay. And he misses. He even misses your image dodges. So he watches this image dodge, and he steps up to you. One of your images, at least. And pulls out a long sword. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead and roll it.
Still an image.
Okay. And he hits the image.
So that's one image destroyed.
Okay. So this hobgoblin pulls his long sword out and comes out and swings at what he thinks is you, but it's just an image, and it disappears as soon as he hits it. Alicon.
All right. Last thing I saw was Captain Goldtooth. All of a sudden, he just slips down on his butt and starts sliding down this hall. So I'm going to go up here very carefully and try to go down here to help them.
All right, roll a dexterity saving throw. No.
Jeez.
You slide down. You attempt to Legolas this thing and surf down it, but you just lose your footing, land on your butt, roll over these guys, and end up at the bottom prone.
I really like this Scooby-Doo approach we're taking.
Melanor.
I'm just going to look at them and go, I tried to make it easy on you. Now this is going to be a pain in the ass for you. And I'm going to spend a sorcery point to twin chromatic orb, so I hit.
Oh,
Okay, target them both.
fancy.
I guess it didn't target both of them.
Roll it again. I don't think that Fantasy Grounds understands meta magic, so I don't know if it can handle twin spells. So whenever we do that, we're just going to have to roll for each one.
Okay. Well, there's my 2 attack rolls. It did roll an 8 and a 14.
Okay, 14 is good on
Okay.
Hobgoblin 1. Just make sure you take the target out for Hobgoblin 2. Oh, take out 2. You hit Hobgoblin 1. Okay, you got it. Now go ahead and roll damage on that. And you blast him. So, lying prone on your back, water streaming over you, you look at these guys and say, hey, I tried. And all of your images cast 2, the remaining images cast 2 split chromatic orbs, just thundering energy out. The hobgoblin in front of you kind of ducks out. He's quick. He sees it coming, but the other one didn't see it. He was in the way. He took it right in the face, and it just blasts him up against the wall. He's dead. Iron Bars. You can use your movement to stand up and hit this hobgoblin who has just tried to hit your friend.
Oh, and since I cast a first level spell, the winds rise around me. I'm going to move over here. Even if I'm prone, I'll just stay prone.
So you just kind of awkwardly float through the air.
Hey,
this one.
Exactly.
Do you not check the chat box? I said AFK.
Oh,
luckily I'm back.
All right, good. Yeah, could you go ahead and roll to hit on that guy if that's what you're gonna do?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Get to his feet and swing.
That's what I'm gonna do. I gotta find my character sheet. There it is. It's under the map.
I don't know why for some of you guys these maps show up and take up so much space. I know you can adjust stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, but you may not be. Neil, you realize you can mouse wheel up and down to make the map smaller or bigger and then zoom
Yeah.
into what you want. Did you figure that out?
Yeah, I figured that out. But
good.
sometimes my screen's not very big, so sometimes I think it's like 16 inches or something,
Gotcha.
which isn't a very big screen. But and so what do I need to roll, Steve?
Just roll to hit.
Roll to hit. All right, I can do that.
And that is a hit. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
Okay.
And you do. You stand up out of this water like something like the Terminator and just stand up, slash out with your long sword and catch him good right across the face. He's not dead, but he's howling. Badger.
Badger will, having seen every single person fall down this fucking thing, I guess he'll try to carefully make his way down there to help.
Obviously, we need to turn this cavern into a water park.
Yeah, it should be. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Yes, even the dex person is gonna fail.
You did. You just failed too. Is by one. So
Yeah.
Badger water slides. Butt plants, water slides down, slides right behind Neil's, rolled up against the wall there and into the floor here behind iron bars. So that is Badger's turn. Captain Goldtooth, you are currently underwater.
Well, I guess I'll just try and get my footing if I can, or climb out of there.
You can. That's half of your movement speed. You can
Okay.
stand up. You can kind of just swim to where you were. It's not real deep, but deep enough to put a dwarf underneath the water, but that's not real deep.
Right. And then, yeah, just move up here and stand between the Hobgoblin and Melanor.
Okay, because you were swimming, you still have an action. You could still attack.
Oh, okay, cool. Then, yeah.
That puts you out of the pool. The pool is only in the bottom corner of this thing, and it's only about 5 foot around. It's not very big.
Gotcha.
And you do. You come out of this pool sopping wet, water streaming out of your ear and down your beard, and you swing at this hobgoblin, but you miss him.
Yeah. Waterlogged.
Okay. So this hobgoblin watches an orc that just slashed him across the face, and he sees in front of him a little gnome that just splashed down and landed against, and then this dwarf that took a swing at him. And hobgoblins particularly hate dwarves, so.
Bring it.
And he misses you. He issues some command in himself to try to hit you, swings at you, and it's a miss. Alakan.
All right. Alakon's gonna drop his bow and whip out the trident again.
Are you doing this laying on the ground?
Oh, I'll have to stand up, definitely.
Yep. Okay, so you use half your movement speed. You were prone.
All right. And then, like I say, as I get up, I just leave the bow on the ground, pull out my trident, and attack the hobgoblin.
Okay. That'll do it. And you do. You're sloppy in how you do it. You stand up with your trident, and you think you got a real good hit, but it's not great. but it was just enough, and he was weak enough that it slid right into his chest. You pull it out, and he falls down. They're both dead.
All right.
All right. So from where you guys are, I'm assuming you're stepping out of this area.
Yes.
Let's get away from the slip and slide.
So here on a wooden stand, kind of in the corner where Malinor, there's a deep pool in the left here, but on the right there's a wooden stand, and here there is another. The passage widens to the south at this point to form a small cavern. There are 3 bolts of cloth and 5 small casks on this little stand, resting on a piece of coarse matting to protect it over here. So
I'm like, we need to get a way to get this stuff with us out.
Yeah.
you do.
Well, I think around this corner I may see some type of a boat or something.
You
maybe
do.
we could take and put this on the boat and
Commandeer this vessel.
go commandeer the vessel. And if I'm not mistaken, Malinor, didn't you say that Solomon?
They have a way in. Yep, they have a way in for us to get into the city without any worry. They'll love this bunch of goods we bring them. Also, with the information that while you guys were up there, these 2 hobgoblins blabbed that they work for Cal.
Ah, nice.
And you do have some proof of that too.
Cool.
Yes.
So the passage leads into a cave that opens directly to the sea. The tide is out at present, and there's little water in the cave, but there's an obvious high water mark 3 foot above the floor. Pulled up onto the sloping cave floor is a small boat. It's large enough for 8 people with oars. Step-down mast and neatly furled sail. A rope tied to the bow is being held down by a large boulder that serves as an anchor. So there's definitely a boat here. The tide is out at this point, though, and there's kind of a drop-off, so you couldn't just drop the boat off. You're going to have to wait for the tide to come back in, but you guys do have some time. Do you collect all of the casks and the bolts of silk?
Yeah, can we?
Yes.
Can we take 10 to like get up the waterway and get the rest of that?
Use
shit
the
up?
pulleys that we now
We'll
see.
use the rope and pulleys.
Right,
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, so there's also another piece of, there's 100 foot of rope up here, but there is a pulley system from the bottom that you can see that you could traverse it pretty easily going down.
Okay, cool.
All right. Yeah, we should do that. And then
Yeah, let's get all of it.
once we get it all loaded, why don't we go ahead and
Rest.
take a
Yeah,
long rest until the tide comes up.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, not a long. We'll take a long rest if it's a long rest, but we rest until the tide's here, then we go.
There has not been enough time.
This is obviously their.
Yeah, there has not been enough time for a long rest. You guys just took one. You can't sleep 8 hours in a night and then a few hours later sleep another 8 hours.
Right. So
But I will assume that over a period, it takes you about an hour to load up all of this stuff. You figure out the stolen goods.
Pulleys and things.
Now, the option here too, you guys can benefit yourself from a short rest, so I'll give you time for that. But there is more that you didn't look at in the house.
True.
So you guys talk about it for a second, what you'd like to do, and I'll be right back.
Well,
cool.
Okay. Also, whenever we came out here, didn't we come in a cart or bring some type of cart with us?
No, we walked.
We walked. Okay.
Yeah, we walked down here. I'm fairly certain one of us, all being seafaring folks, we should be able to tell when tide will be up, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, I'm literally a sailor, so.
Right. So we'll ask and make sure that we know, but if it's gonna be some time, we should definitely just go back into the house and see if we can't gather anything else.
Yeah, that sounds good. I'm going to use one of my hit dice to for a short rest to heal myself a little bit.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Do we have do I get any spell slots back on a short?
Nope.
Only one that gets spell slots back on a short is a wizard.
And Warlock. Warlock gets theirs back.
Right.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Well, I get my I at the very least get my Wrath of the Storm back. So that's it. That's not a spell though. That's kind of like a power. I think the only other person who's hurt is Iron Bars.
Yep, I'm hurt so bad.
Yeah, you may. Well, actually, I am a little bit too. You may want to use your hit die to recover.
My hit die.
Yeah. How do you just roll your hit die to do that recovery?
I don't know that on this.
Yeah, Alucon, how'd you do that?
You just grab your hit die down below and you
Just
roll it in chat box.
Cool.
I just did it.
I think we can only do it once. For
And
the
then if
short
you
rest.
right, you can well no, you can use as many hit dice as you want. But whenever you do a long rest, you only recover half of your hit dice.
Oh, got you. Oh, we're good.
But yeah, I think we'll definitely need to go up into the house and look around some more.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys take your time. Do you take your short rest down here?
Yeah.
Yeah, we did. I think people have rolled their hit die that they were going to
Okay.
Yeah, we
recover
rested
some of their
just a little
health.
bit.
Good. So you do so. You load up the goods that you found. In total, it took you about an hour once you figured out the pulley system. How long? It probably you rested for about 3 hours, and then for an hour, loaded things up. Up the hall, you hear someone yelling, "Help!"
Uh-oh.
Scallywag!
It's the guy we knocked out and tied up, isn't it?
Scallywags have tied me up and left me for dead. Help!
Ah, jeez.
Oh, we're gonna
I
grab
guess we'll
that
have to. I
and
guess we'll have to go
re-secure
up
him
there
and
and
throw
take
him in
care
the
of him.
fucking.
Well, we can either take him back with us, or we could always cut off Sambalot's head and take it with us, and it'd be a lot easier to transport.
Yeah, we could always do our interrogation of this guy here.
Yeah, whenever we interrogate him, if he doesn't want to answer, we can always take him to the green slime and tell him that we're going to toss him in it.
Dude, that's exactly what I was thinking. We should threaten him by throwing him into the slimes.
Okay, so who's going to interrogate him?
Let's
Whoever
see.
has the best intimidation.
Probably Iron Bars.
Either that or I think Malinor's, because
Probably me.
yeah,
Oh, yeah, no, yeah, you're right.
your first mate is the best interrogator.
Good. First mate Malinor, I'll leave this to you.
So do you guys go to interrogate him then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, before we go, I'm gonna take a look at the water level and have watched it like while we were doing all this to get an idea of how long it'll be till tide comes.
Late tonight. It's early afternoon right now. You woke up in the morning. You came down here and killed a bunch of guys. You took a rest, at about noon. So it's approaching afternoon, but it'll be later tonight, probably about midnight, that the tide will come in and you could sail out.
So, what exactly do we want to learn from this guy?
He is cow-tied right now in the middle of the room with you adventurers looking down upon him with his scarf.
Well, I guess we already know who he's working for, so that's
We
not
should-
really a problem.
We should ask him, you know, what else is in the house? What other type of places there are? You know, if there's any other loot or anything that they have been smuggling in.
Well, I'll be honest with the dude. First things first. You tell me what we want to hear. You work with us. We'll let you leave. You decide to fool some shit, tell us lies, fight us too much. You're gonna be food for the slime.
Roll intimidation. He looks up at you with fear in his eyes. You've the most powerful man he's ever met, and his crew are dead. You know, all around him. He says, "Old Gib will tell you what you need to know. Don't you worry about Old Gib. Old Gib knows when to follow orders, sir."
That's what I like to hear.
Very good.
So we know you're working for Kaladek. When is the next group supposed to show up here, or was this everybody?
He looks nervous, sweaty. He says, "Well, sir, I don't be working for Kaladek, sir. I don't even know who that is. I work for Sandalot."
Okay, so the bald-headed one that's in the back cavern there. Okay, I'm assuming Matt.
You mean the dead one?
Yes, dead Sandalot, I guess. Yes, I worked for him for years. I know nothing of this Kaladek fellow.
So I guess Sandalot might have been the contact, the trusted man in this area. So did Sandalot or what's his name?
Sandalot.
Did he run this operation, this whole operation in here?
Oh, he did good, sir. Yes.
And I'm assuming with the four of you that were together in the one room, the few that were upstairs possibly, the few that were with Sandalot, and I'm guessing his two hobgoblin buddies down below near the boats. Is that everyone, or should I expect more to be?
Oh, we don't go upstairs, sir. The magician Sandalot had trapped the whole house with horrible screeching sounds. You'd hear him every once in a while, and that's how we knew someone was a snooping.
Ah.
All right.
But again, should I expect more of your crew to be showing up to deliver more? Since I see your boat is pulled in and the tide's low right now, or were you every?
Just to be on the honest side, sir, because I was knocked out as soon as I came around the corner there, you see. How many fellas did you kill?
I start counting on one hand and then start counting on another hand. 10
in total, I believe, including your leader.
You killed a lot of us then, besides me, good sir, and I do thank the Sea Witch for not including me amongst those that you'll throw out the
Sea Witch. Wait, would you? And I look over at Goldtooth. Would you be referring to Umbra?
The matron of the deep. That is correct.
Aye, the bitch is smiling on you right now.
Aye, she is, sir. You're not the raping kind, are you?
Keep answering questions and we'll find out.
Oh, good enough. Good enough, sir.
Keep answering questions and we'll find out.
Anything you'd like to learn, Captain?
I think we've just about covered it. Do you think you can learn anything else useful out of him, First Mate?
I got a simple question, but I'll leave it to you if you decide. He says he knows how to follow orders. He's being smart. He even follows your same god. We do need more crew.
Aye, that's true. We could use some more crew, and no man's more trusting than someone who could be dead right now.
He kind of smiles at you guys. He said, "What'd you have in mind?"
similar activity to what's going on with what you were doing here. Just you're doing it for us now.
Roll persuasion.
I was sitting on a 19 and rolled to a 5.
Yeah.
Well, he says, I'll tell you this. The lot you see that you moved here, that's the normal lot. Stolen brandy, silk. Those goods I'm accustomed to. But we've had some strange wares come through here lately.
Oh. And what kind of wares are you on about?
He looks at you. Roll persuasion.
Me again, I'm guessing, or
No, we'll let Goldtooth do it since he was talking there.
Meh.
Oh, don't mind yourself with that, sir. That's just me going about the gums. That's why they call me Gib. I give Gab too much.
well, you can give Gab some more. We need to know what you're talking about.
We need to know what you're talking about. Give Gab a little more, why don't you?
Roll intimidation. This time Melanor.
Malinor, yeah.
Oh, okay. No need to be hasty, sir. Well, I'll tell you this. About 2 weeks ago, we had a strange order come through. We were a holdover for more swords and daggers and maces than I've ever seen. Probably 50 of each.
Dang.
A new captain came to call. Sandalot had a new partner, it seemed. And we were moving more serious goods than we ever have, and, don't count me in those that wants to be found out by the stinking Lord's Alliance in Saltmarsh. But this is more than just piracy. This was weapons headed to somewhere. That's all I know. On the deep bit yourself. I know nothing else.
What did this new captain look like?
I never seen him, sir. I loaded goods, and they would signal them on the appointed time and date. They'd signal them from the second story of the house, and they would respond back and forth. And I don't know how they did it, mind you. I don't know. But my lads here would load up the boats with the goods, would load up the boat you see down there in the cave with the goods, and take it out to a ship. That's been happening pretty regularly, every 2 weeks. The last one was 2 days ago.
Okay. So they're getting into weapons dealing then, by the sound of it. Either that or supplying a large army.
Yeah, Goldtooth, give me history. Yeah, you would know by this amount of weapons you saw him. He's talking about 50 weapons apiece of pretty standard issue war weapons. That this isn't to an individual buyer. This would be going to an army of some sort.
An organization.
That's right. Yeah, an individual doesn't buy 200 weapons at a time. Nobody has that kind of gold.
Right.
Okay, I'm gonna pull Captain Goldtooth over to the side and say, "Sir, remember the parchment with the type of signaling on it and the bullseye lantern with the shutter? That must be how they're signaling back and forth."
Yes, I suspected as much myself. Let's see.
Maybe we can use that to our advantage and
As I
signal
say.
them.
Mm-hmm. See who's actually getting up to no good around here. But we still have another 12 days by the sound of it before they're meant to do another shipment like that.
That just gives us time to prepare.
That's true. That's a very good point. Maybe we can get some backup from one of our new friends back in town.
Aye.
Aye.
So Gib is kind of looking around at you guys nervously now. Like there's been
I'm
some,
actually gonna like while I notice like while they're talking, he's basically been working with us pretty well. He's not been withholding information when pressed. I'm actually going to untie.
before you do that, roll insight. Melanor, you would know after having dealt with this ilk and this kind of man that he's gonna go back to whatever source he has the first chance he gets.
Okay.
He's not gonna be a loyal guy. Smugglers are loyal to themselves, and if you guys do decide to bring him on, you're doing so at your own risk. And you know sailors and you know pirates and you know this lot well enough that even though you guys just spared his life, you just killed everybody that's close to him and anybody he's been working with for however long. So that's what his body language tells you and what you think about him.
Okay. I'm gonna be moving as if I'm gonna untie him, and I'm gonna be very like I don't know how to say like I'm just gonna like be like look over at the other group and go, well, like I said, I told you, you answer our questions, you answer all this type of stuff. I was gonna untie you, and I was not going to kill you, and I was gonna let you free. And I untie him while I look at the rest of the crew to see if they got the hint.
I ready my warhammer.
Well, he looks around nervously and he thanks you and he's like, I knew you were a trustworthy lot, and I think we've got a bright future together. So what can old Gib do for you?
You're gonna have to be quiet, bud. And I bring the warhammer down.
You kind of tap it on your hand.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, mum's the word. Gib's the quietest of the lot.
Look, so I've been a smuggler for a really long time, Gib. You know what I know really well? It's smugglers. And I really just don't think that you're trustworthy, bud. I think we're gonna have to shut you up permanently. The only way we know how.
By the way, while he's talking to the captain, I'm walking out of the room like I'm not the one who's doing this.
Okay, go ahead and place yourself where you want to be.
At least you were being honest.
Take note, I am leaving the room going around the corner, but I'm waiting here for him. If he gets out of the room, I will end.
Badger kind of follows along.
Well, Gib says, how about a trade then? Because I too am a smuggler, sir. I wouldn't let the likes of me go. How about a trade?
And what do you have to offer?
I've got information on the contact, and he might just be upstairs as we speak.
Oh, really?
I'll tell you who he's connected to. You let me go out of here, and on the sea bitch herself, I'll sail south on the first ship that I find.
Can I tell if he's lying about that?
Roll insight. Yeah, if you're wise enough to know that you don't make promises to Umberly or on her name that you don't intend to keep when it comes to the sea. You know, you just don't do it, or you die on the first ship you leave on.
All right. I suppose we can let you go. You are going to leave. Now, you cannot take that ship down in the harbor. We need that for our own purposes.
I'll swim out of here, sir, on the sea bitch herself, and in exchange for that, I'll tell you, there's a fellow upstairs named Nib. Nib's gonna act like he knows not what's going on here, but Nib is the one who brought the orders for the weapons. Nib is the one who's organized the weapons to be here, and Nib is the contact of Sandalot. He keeps a room on the upstairs of the mansion here, and he's the one that does the signaling.
All right, Mr. Gib. If you swear on Umberly that you will leave and I won't see you ever again, then you may go. However, if you betray us, you can bet by that same sea bitch we will find you and we will murder you just like we murdered the rest of your friends.
Oh, I wouldn't blame you if you did, sir. The deep bless you. And he runs past you. He shoulders past you. He comes around this corner. Melanor, do you stop him? He's going right for this.
No, 'cause I heard the conversation, so I'm gonna let it go. My captain let him go. I'm letting him go.
He slides down this slide, and you hear a splash in the ocean there, and he's swimming for his life.
All right, I walk up.
Can Alakon's gonna kind of follow him down, and he's gonna look in the water in the ocean there, and can he see any type of sea creatures?
Give me a dexterity saving throw. Look at that. Like Legolas, you surf this channel all the way down. It leads you down to around here. And you come up to this side here. Give me perception. You see a crab.
Not what I was. A crab?
Oh,
crab.
No.
That's not exactly what I was wanting to see, but I'm going to using my let's see, what is it? Friend of the Sea ability. I'm going to make some gestures and sounds and communicate with the crab to go after old Gib there and clamp onto his testicles.
So you go down, you see a little crab, and you go clicking noises.
Click clack, click clack.
And he dives into the ocean and disappears.
Love it.
Okay, and if I can still see Gib, I'm going to say, just take this as a warning.
So you wait for a second, and you're standing here, and Gib's out of sight. He's swimming, but you hear this screech of pain outside of the cave, and you hear Gib just a little bit in the distance. He says, "Damn ye, Umberly!" All right.
Whole new way of making bad choices, ending up and getting crap.
Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
You
I just
guys
had to use that, guys. I'm sorry.
If you would have rolled a 17 to a 20, I would have let you found a dolphin, and dolphins are notoriously cantankerous. So
I was hoping to find a shark or something.
if you would have rolled a 1, I was going to give you a sea star.
Oh, no.
The mightiest creatures.
All right. So yeah, that works. You guys have loaded the boats. Is your plan now to explore the rest of the house?
Yeah, let's go upstairs and try and find this Nib fellow.
I think that's a great idea.
Okay.
I'll use the pulley system to pull myself back up the slope.
And you guys never got it. If you would have tied a rope to yourself, you could have tied it off and let yourself down. But everybody just wanted to slide down it.
I was going to mention that to Badger before he came down, but I was already down there, and it was too late.
Yeah. Okay. So you make your way back up. Give me just a second. I'm going to have to pull up the map to that place.
Nah, you're good. Can we actually I actually am going to need to go here shortly for like 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll load the map. If you want to go ahead and go, I'll load the map all up. Probably by the time I've got that loaded and everybody in, we'll be good.
Okay, yeah.
All right,
And
yeah,
if I'm not back, just Malinor, you take over, then have us. Goldtooth and Badger will just follow.
Okay.
I'll.
Arr.
Yeah, it's a good time to take a bio, don't you think?
Yeah, let's go ahead and take 5 or 10. Everybody use the bathroom. Do what you got to do. I'll get this map all loaded up.
Right on.
I'm back.
I never left.
You didn't leave?
Nope.
I just realized, old Gibbs got the crabs now.
Gonna be online.
Did you hear that, Steve?
Didn't old Gibbs got the crabs, huh?
Yep. Gibbs got the crabs.
Hey, Neil. That plate armor that you found on that guy, I equipped that to your character at the beginning of this session after your long rest, so your armor's been upgraded.
Was it plate armor or scale mail?
It was plate. You found scale mail on Sambalot, but remember the dead guy that was in the plate?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to have to talk to him. Maybe they'll give me the scale mail. I could use it.
I don't think anybody else even uses armor. Well, Goldtooth could.
Yeah. He'd have to get it resized.
Yeah, he would. We'll give everybody else about 2 or 3 more minutes to use the bathroom.
It's a bathroom break?
Yeah.
I don't even see the scale mail on here anymore. Oh, yes, I see it. I think we should give that to I think we should give this armor to Goldtooth, because I can already swim and everything underwater. I don't need that help. Talk to them when they come back. We'll see. I guess it depends on what kind of armor he's wearing already.
All right, Malinor, are you back?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right.
I don't see any map, by the way, so I was away for a little bit.
Yeah, I'm pulling that up for you guys right now. I've got it already.
Oh.
I'm assuming the map you're sharing is the second floor of the mansion.
You guys still have some on the first floor too.
Okay. Or let's see, we're in the basement, right?
Yeah, I'm just gonna assume you guys came to the second,
To the
back
ground
to the first
floor?
floor. Yeah.
That sounds good. When we come up through that trap door, what we ought to do is move one of the beds and a chest over and kind of put it on top of it to hide it.
Okay.
That's if the other guys agree. That way nobody can go down and take our booty.
Yeah, but from what we know, also, we're the only ones here other than this possible contact Nick.
Yeah, but I don't quite trust old Gibbs.
All right. So we'll say he'll be right back. So you guys make it up back to the first floor. You're able to see all the stuff you've seen. You've already been through these rooms here. Let me take a look at something. Yes, we won't wait on anybody to come back. I think you guys are enough to play through this that we can catch up by the time we get here. Let's just do free actions from here. You guys can check out where you want on the first floor. You're relatively certain. Yeah, I mean, you by the best of your abilities, you can tell that the only person is going to be, the guy that you were told about on the second floor that keeps a room there. But you have no reason to believe that he'd be hostile. But that's up to you. So let's start with Malinor. Malinor, what do you want to check out on the first floor of this house?
I'm going to head back, I guess, to room 1 to try and just keep a lookout where the stairs are and things like that, because I want to make sure who's coming in or out we see.
Okay, go ahead and place yourself where you want to be in room 1. All right, Alicon.
Okay. Now, just to the north of me and over to the side, is that a doorway that's leading to the west, or would be to my?
It's not. It's a window.
It's a window.
Yeah. So this area was just a living area. This is where you found the north wall is like an old patio that was out there. It drops off into the sea, from what you can see. But yeah, there's nothing out there. It's just birds and stuff. And then the hallway is over to your right. To your left, in front of you is just a large living area, couple windows, and then a fireplace sits in the middle of the room.
Okay, well, I think I will go. Let's see. We pretty much searched these rooms.
You did. The rooms that you've seen, you thoroughly searched. Badger ran them all over. He found some dwarven manuscripts for a hand crossbow, and that was about it. And a couple of potions of healing too.
I'll go on up this hallway and see what I can see up there.
Okay, put yourself where you'd be. Okay, you see a door that's directly in front of you. To your right, though, you see an unusual door. It is a metal door, and engraved on this door is an image of a woman, and she is holding a bouquet of flowers, and there are tears streaming down her face. And that's all engravings on this door.
All right, I'm back.
Mm-hmm. Iron Bars, are you just kind of sticking with the group and going with the main party here?
Yeah.
Okay. Melon.
No, that is a door right in front of me. I mean, just to my.
Yeah, you see two doors. One directly to the north of
front,
you, and one to the south.
east.
The door over here is very unusual for the south. The rest of the doors are all rickety wooden doors, but this door is a metal door. It's engraved with a gnomish woman with a bouquet of flowers, and she's weeping.
Oh, is that garden?
Okay.
All right. Back to Melanor. Melanor, what are your plans? Down this hallway, you see a couple doors in front of you. You see some, you could see a door here leads into a room. You can see another door on your left that leads into a room, and a door right on the other side of Alakan.
I'm going to check this room to the right.
Okay. Do you open the door?
Yeah.
Okay, you open the door. This is a withdrawing room. There's two stuffed armchairs that stand near the fireplace of the room. The covers of both have been torn and the stuffing has been pulled out, but the wooden frames are intact. A broken table lies on the floor near the north wall. There is a chimney, kind of a fireplace right inside the room as you look.
Okay.
Is that your action for this turn?
Yeah, that's all I'm really going to do for this.
Okay. Goldtooth. Do you need me to share the map again with you, buddy? Done.
No, I've got it here.
Okay.
All right. So what was this room to the north of room 4? What is this up here?
Just an old patio that kind of juts over the sea a little bit. It's overgrown with leaves and stuff, but you can clearly see there's nothing of value here.
Nothing out there? Okay.
No.
Then yeah, I guess we'll just follow along here.
You could put yourself wherever you want to be. We're just in exploration in the house now.
All right, I'll just follow along and just keep an eye on everybody there.
We'll assume Badger does too.
Yeah.
Alakan.
Okay, I'm gonna I think I want to go up to this door that's got the metal. Well, no, I don't need it. Let me think about this. I'm going to go back here to where Melanor is, look into the room, walk over, and I'm going to search in the fireplace, see if there's anything in there.
Okay. Let me see here. Give me perception. Yeah, you notice a stone that's out of place. Doesn't look like it fits there.
I'll go ahead and pull the stone out.
Okay. Stuffed in the wall here are a few bags of alchemical powder, and 30 copper pieces.
Hey guys, we better start looking at these fireplaces.
Okay. Iron bars is just kind of following along, I'm guessing, unless you want to do any special exploration. You do see a hallway down this way, though, iron bars, from where you are. Do you go down that hallway?
No, I don't.
Okay. Malinor.
I'll check the next room.
Okay. You open this up, and at one time a long table stood in the center of this room. It looks like it was a dining room. It lies broken on the floor. Broken chair sits against the wall, against the windows. There's a heap of broken dishes in the northwest corner here. There's nothing else in this room.
Okay, so it's not a fireplace in the bottom.
It is on the map, but not in my world.
Okay, works for me.
Okay, Goldtooth. You can move wherever you want, buddy. I'm not going to hold you to squares. So if you want to go down that hallway, Neil's already been in this room. There's a big hole in the wall down to the south here. The only thing of note in this room is a clump of tiny red mushrooms growing around a fireplace in a semicircular formation. Otherwise, the room is bare. But there is a fireplace in here with the mushrooms.
Don't mess with. They're poisonous. You will die.
Goldtooth, I think you're on mute, buddy. I can't hear you.
Oop, yes, I was. My bad. Okay. Is it this door over her? Is this a door?
Yeah.
I will open that.
Okay. Aside from a large amount of plaster that has fallen from the ceiling, this room is bare. There's absolutely nothing in this room. But as you look up, you can see that the ceiling is starting to collapse in this room. Like it's starting to fall through. But this room is absolutely bare. No fireplaces, nothing. Just an empty room.
Okay.
All right. You want to make an action for Badger, Goldtooth?
Yeah. Let's have Badger go up and examine this door, see if he can't have any insights about it. It seems like that this might be the door to the that garden we were hearing about from that journal.
The door is to your right. The door right in front of you is just your standard issue. It's just a wooden door that's closed. But to your right is an ornately carved metal door.
That's the one I was on about, the ornately carved one with the gnome girl on it.
That's correct.
I want to kind of search that door and make sure there's no like traps, or maybe do an arcane check to see if there's some magical.
Let's take that one at a time. Give me investigation. You don't see any traps.
Okay.
Now give me Arcana. This door is magical. It has a magical element. There's no clear handles. There's nothing, but it's clearly a door.
Okay. I guess that's it for Badger for now.
Okay. Alucon.
I'm going to come back out of this room and go up to the door straight at the end of the hall, and I'm going to open it and walk into the room.
Okay. Looks like it used to be a kitchen. The kitchen's dirty and damp. It's got patches of gray mold and cobwebs on the floors and walls. Nobody's been in here for a long time. In the southwest corner is some iron cooking equipment with a chimney above. Next to it under the window is a cracked and discolored stone sink. To the right of the sink, a small closed wooden cupboard is fixed to the wall about 5 feet above the floor level. Against the far wall, a flight of wooden stairs leads upward from the west to the east. The woodwork is so destroyed you can't even climb these stairs.
Okay, well, I want to go over and open that cupboard, see what's in it.
Okay, you open that cupboard and there's nothing there.
Okay.
All right, Malinor.
I'm gonna head next to Badger and try to investigate this door more. Try to maybe figure out what needs to be done to open it, as it's obviously some sort of magic.
I think I know. Can I have Badger suggest something?
Sure.
Hey, Malinor, do you remember that journal we found? What was that chick's name again? You remember?
Actually, not sure I do.
You can consult. You have it in your inventory, but it's written in Gnomish, so Badger would have to read it.
Okay. Badger reads the name out loud. Urena.
He reads the name to you in common, Urena.
You might want to try speaking it in Gnomish.
Okay, let's give that a shot. Badger speaks the name in Gnomish.
And the door swings open. So in front of you guys, you see a sight that you've most likely never seen before. This is a garden. This is a magically enchanted garden. There are tresses and there are beautiful flowers blooming that are 10 times bigger than they should be in normal life. All around this garden, these flowers are blooming. There's butterflies flying through the air. Because Badger is not here, Badger would convey that this is a modified illusion. As you see things here, the things you smell, the things you see, the things you feel, the temperature's cool, it's not raining, it's not cold, there's no wind blowing. This is an enchanted garden. On the south side of the garden, the very south side, you see a mausoleum that is engraved with the image of a woman. It's a casket that lays, flat on the ground. That's engraved with a woman, a little gnomish woman holding some flowers.
Yeah, the journal said that Urena her remains are buried out here. If I recall correctly.
You do.
So we may want to be careful.
We need to be respectful while we're here.
Yes.
This is going to be tough. Do you think Badger would investigate the mausoleum?
Honestly, yeah, probably. Let me take.
Well, yeah, we can investigate it. We just got to be nice about it.
Let me remind myself here of what his personality traits are like. I mean, he's trying to pay off a debt, but he does believe there's good in everyone. So I think he would look for valuables, but I don't know if he would stoop so low as to grave rob. I don't know.
You're going to have to make that decision for him.
Well, I think he would definitely investigate. At the very least.
Okay. Well, Badger, being the little curious gnome he is, would investigate. Go ahead and give me investigation by Badger.
Okay.
Cleverly hidden amongst the flowers on Urina's grave is a button.
He's curious to a fault. I'd say he presses the button.
The grave opens, and in it is the very, very desiccated corpse of a small gnomish woman. Placed on the woman's chest is the best that you can describe it as a strange glove. But it's metallic in nature. It is a glove that's worn, and towards the top of the glove is a large bronzish colored box attached to the glove. Would Badger take this glove?
Does it look valuable?
Well,
Oh, yeah.
Badger's looked through the journal. He'd know what the glove is. He'd know it's worth money.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, according to this journal and the manuscripts that you've found, Badger would know that this is most likely Viger's invention.
Yeah, he'd probably take that.
And that little naughty business is done. Okay. Melanor, it's still your turn, I'd say. Badger kind of knows.
So I see Badger kind of walk over there and take something out of the grave.
Badger, roll sleight of hand.
Oh yeah, okay.
Melanor, roll perception.
Nope, I see nothing.
You see nothing. You see Badger open up this grave and look inside, but you don't see him take anything. So Melanor, is that your turn?
Do I see anything else within the garden?
Just a well. Just blooming flowers, beautiful butterflies, large butterflies. They're way larger than they should be flying around. A little tea area, but this area is pristine. It looks like it was kept yesterday.
I'll just kind of be quite, and I'll look around a little bit, just kind of be pleasantly appeased by the level of magic this guy was able to pull off before heading back out into the.
Do you enter the garden? Do you step into the garden and look around?
No, actually, no, I do not. Like, I'm just kind of like looking in, going, okay, this is really cool. That's some high level stuff. I'm not messing with.
Badger, you get the benefit of a long rest.
Okay.
From being in this garden. You would feel refreshed. You would feel like you just woke up from the deepest sleep you've ever had. Would you express that to the rest of the party?
Yeah. I feel great. It's awesome in here. You should totally come in here.
Then I'll go in. But like,
Okay.
I wasn't gonna go in until he said something. Like, my character's like scared to death of high level magic because I barely control my own.
Would everybody come into this garden then and kind of check it out?
Yeah.
Alicon, would you?
Yep, I'm in there.
Okay. So you all get the benefit of a long rest then. There are very heavy magical properties.
By Joe.
Okay.
What a wonderful room this is.
Badger, would you close up with the same button, the grave, or would you just leave it open?
Yes, out of respect, close the grave. There's nothing of value in there besides the what he picked out. Right?
No,
So,
nothing. There's just the corpse and this glove.
yeah, if it's just a corpse, press the button and close it back up.
Okay. Well, the Badger does so, and he does so out of reverence. And all of you appreciate this garden a little bit. It's beautiful. It's probably one of the more beautiful things you've seen in your hard lives. This is a place of rest. This was enchanted with the love story between an inventor and his wife, and you all know how that ended now. You're able to put the pieces together. This inventor was inventing something he thought was very special and submitted his designs to join a guild, and through misfortune ultimately was destroyed. The inventor still lives, by the way. So according to his manuscript, the last you know is that he commandeered a ship by murder with his automatons and renamed her the Dreadnought. This is the garden of Vigar Thras. Okay, Alakon. There was another door in this kitchen area you were in.
Oh, there was. I didn't see. It wasn't.
There was. Yeah.
Okay.
So if you go back,
I'll
to the
definitely
kitchen,
go back in there.
Would you open that door?
Yes, I.
Okay. This room displays the effect of damp and decay more than most. Mold grows in patches on the floor, walls, and ceiling. A large copper cask, split, discolored, and empty, stands under the window, with a small heap of crockery shards on the floor beside it. Stairs lead down into what is presumed a cellar, but when you look down, that cellar has since collapsed. There's nothing within that cellar.
Okay, you said there was a large copper pot, or that's been broken, or?
That's correct. Yeah, it's split.
Okay. Well, I'll just go in there and search through all the shards and everything, make sure that there's nothing.
Roll proficiency. Roll proficiency. Roll perception. I'm sorry. Just give me a D2. You don't see anything. It's just a scullery. This is where, dishes were kept and water was boiled to clean those dishes. Nothing's fancy.
All right.
Okay, you've discovered all there is to see in the ground floor. There's nothing else on the ground floor to check out. Would you guys head upstairs?
I would say so.
Does everybody else go upstairs?
Yeah, it's time to go talk to our buddy Nib.
All right, if you guys scroll up a little bit on this map, I've just opened up a new area. Okay, what you see is, of course, you can see the ground floor from here. The second floor goes into, kind of a recessed area that you can see through. You can see down that there's two hallways, one leading left, one leading right. You could go down either hallway. So let's start at the top with Badger. Where would Badger go? From there, Badger can see a long hallway that leads to the back of the house. To his left are two doors. And looking up, On the right side of this hallway, looking straight ahead, are 2 doors.
Okay, so I guess he would probably go to the first door he saw, which would be this one.
Okay. Okay. What was once a fine master bedroom now stands decayed. Some of the floorboards are missing, and there's rubbish scattered all around. A tall wooden wardrobe stands against the wall opposite the fireplace. Its door is closed. Fireplace is on the right, wardrobe is on the left.
Can I do more?
Yeah, you can go in there.
Let's check out the fireplace first.
Roll investigation. You don't see anything. You're pretty sure you looked at it really well, but there's nothing to be seen in here.
Okay.
Do you also check out the wardrobe?
Yeah.
Same thing. Yeah, it's all moldy. There's a fancy cloak in there, but it's molded over. It's been in here for a long time. Alicon.
Well, seeing Badger go down that way, he's going to go past him and check out the next door down.
Okay. So this is a bedroom. Rubbish is scattered around what was once a fine guest bedroom. There's evidence of rodent infestation and webs hanging in the corners. A 4-poster bed stands against the wall opposite the fireplace. Its woodwork is worm-ridden, and the curtains that once screened the bedroom are torn and stained. There is no bed linen, but the bed is mostly intact.
Well, I'm going to search the bed and the fireplace.
Okay, you don't find anything. This is just an old abandoned bedroom. There's not even any, everything's torn and kind of falling apart in here. Iron bars. Would you go into any of these rooms you see to your right? Down the hall to the right of you, you see 3 doors. Would you just hang out here with the party? Oh,
He's trying to talk, but nothing's happening.
Yeah, no, I don't think he can hear us. Okay, buddy, we'll skip you. Malinor.
I'm going to go ahead and head to this first door on the right.
Okay. Okay, this bedroom has no furniture, but rubbish is scattered everywhere. Webs cover the walls and ceilings. From the doorway, you can see a glint of light in the fireplace from a small, highly reflective object.
I'm going to go investigate.
Okay. It's a crystal bauble. It looks like a little gemstone.
Pocket it and look throughout the fireplace for anything else that might be of.
You search, but there's nothing else in the room. This is just a little crystal figurine that's in the next to the fireplace. Gold tooth.
I will continue down this hallway and check this room.
Okay. So this room appears to be another dirty, decaying bedroom without furniture. Even viewed from the doorway, it's evident that the floor in here does not look safe. Some of the floorboards are missing, and others are partially dislodged.
Okay, so this must be above that other room I was in, where the ceiling had fallen through.
Looks like it.
Okay. Definitely not going to go in there. I'm going to warn people not to as well.
Okay. Badger, where would he go?
Well, now that this room is emptied out, I guess come back out to the hallway and take a look around. Is this down at the end another door? Or is that...
At the very end, that's a window.
Okay. Actually, yeah, let's have him go down and take a look out the window and see what we can see.
A beautiful view of the coast.
Perfect, okay.
Alakan.
I think he just went AFK.
Oh, did he? Okay. Let's go to Melanor.
I'll head over and check this room out, seeing that I can figure that Goldtooth's going to go down one more door.
Sure. Damp mold covers portions of the walls and ceiling in this large bedroom, and rubbish is strewn liberally around the floor. In the center is a singular mattress that has been badly torn, from which stuffing protrudes. Under the window sits a large wooden chest. The timber split, and its lid is closed.
I'll raise the lid and check out what's in this chest.
What languages do you speak?
Common, Infernal, and Primordial.
Okay, there's a few documents in here of a writing that you just don't understand.
Okay, I'll hold on to them, see if anyone else knows what they are.
Okay. Would you call that out, that you'd found some documents in there?
I'm not going to call it out since I know we have a possible person on this floor that's we're looking to find.
Okay. Goldtooth.
Yeah, I'll check out this last room down here.
That door is locked.
Locked, huh? Okay. I guess I've seen Badger get through plenty of locks, so I'd probably call out to him. Or at least signal from down the hallway.
Okay.
If I can
Have Badger roll his sleight of hand. This is thieves' tools. Yeah, and he does it. Badger comes down and pops a lock.
Cool.
Inside of this room is a man. In the southwest corner of this decayed bedroom is a man. He's asleep. He's in his undergarments and appears to have no weapons or equipment. But this floor is the same. The floor in the left portion of the room is decayed and falling through.
And he's in the bottom right?
Mm-hmm. That's correct.
Okay. I'll just I'll motion for Badger to keep quiet, and I guess we'll just stop there.
Okay.
For my go.
All right. Alakan, are you back? No, we'll go with Melanor.
Check in the next room.
Okay. This room appears to have been used for storage. A large, ill-made oak chest stands under the window, its lid closed. Elsewhere in the room lie 3 broken wooden chairs, 2 splintered wooden buckets, and a mildewed sack. Just inside the door is a heap of clothing. These garments have collected little dust, appearing to have been placed here only recently.
I'm going to check the chest. Actually, I'm going to check the garments first.
They appear to have been folded recently and placed neatly.
Okay, well, there's nothing of note, though, other than that they've been folded. I'm going to go check that chest and see what's in it.
Nothing. Just old, mildewed, decaying garments.
Okay.
Sorry, guys, I'm back.
It's okay.
I had a sick dog. He's throwing up all over the place.
Well, that's
Ugh, not fun.
Well, it's your turn, Alicon.
Okay.
You haven't missed much.
All right. I'll come out of this room.
We found. Well, I don't know. I guess we didn't really communicate that.
That door's been opened. Down the hall is a place that you haven't discovered at the end of the hall.
I'll walk down to that end of that hall.
Okay. Along the north wall of this area, a staircase descends to the ground floor, the rear of the house, but it's collapsed completely. The treads appear to be loose and perilous. Another staircase along the east wall climbs to the upper level, but it too has fallen in. There's no way to proceed either down or up from here. It's just with the age of the house and as long as it's been abandoned, these rooms have fallen through. There's nothing even of note. It's just a stairway down that's collapsed and a stairway up into the attic, and the attic looks to be just fallen timbers in.
Okay. Were there doors on the other side of the hallway that I came from, above room 12 and 11?
There's not, no. So as you guys can see, the only thing there are windows here. You've discovered all there is in the house. The only thing left is where Badger and Goldtooth are standing.
Oh, they found a stairway? All right.
No.
No, they didn't. Let's take that to Malinor. Malinor, where would you go?
Well, seeing that, I heard nothing from Alicon of that way, I'm going to head towards Badger and Goldtooth, who are standing outside of an open door.
You can take yourself down there if you'd like. You too, inside this room, see a sleeping man in a bed in the corner next to this window.
Mm-hmm.
Do you enter the room,
I think it's
Malinor?
Nib.
Goldtooth would just hold up a quieting finger. Shh.
Okay, Goldtooth.
I'm going to actually defer to Badger and let Badger sneak in there.
Okay, Badger, what would Badger do?
Sneak up to the sleeping man, I guess, as a first action.
Roll stealth, please. And he does it. Some of the floorboards creak, and he walks quietly, but the man is still out cold.
Cool. Let's see. Does Badger have any rope? Yes, he does. I guess, let's see. What would be the easiest way? I guess just take out rope and attempt to tie him up before he can react.
Okay, do you approach him?
Yeah.
All right, so you and a gnome are going to hold down a human man and tie him up.
Yeah.
First of all, roll stealth.
Yeah.
Remember, in 5e, dwarves are still medium. They're not small.
That's true.
It's true, yeah.
They're heavy.
And he's bulky enough. He could probably do it. We'll see how he does.
Not very sneaky.
So
clank, clank, clank.
He comes in. Part of the floor collapses, and he holds himself against the wall in this stealth, and his armor bangs and scrapes against the wall. And Nib is awake. He sets up. Says, "Oi, who you?"
Jump him.
All right, so I'll let you do this at advantage because Badger's there. Roll an athletics check for me.
Okay. Athletics.
Oh yeah, you secure this guy by his arm, hold him down against the bed, and he's like, "What the hell?" he was asleep. So, what do? Do you tie him up?
Yeah, we'll tie him up for now, or at least bind his hands.
Badger's helping you. Give me another athletics check at advantage.
Cool. Nice.
Oh yeah, you automatically did it. Yeah, so he is tied up. He's successfully tied up. You would have everybody else in the house would have heard the screaming happening here. Would you come into this room? albeit carefully.
Mm. Yeah,
Malinor.
Goldtooth would call out to the rest of the people as well to come see what we found.
Well, bring him over here away from the collapsing floor.
That's a good idea. That's a good idea. That's why you're the first mate.
You throw him over your shoulder and walk through the room?
No, that doesn't seem to be a good idea. How about try and just drag him back to the door the safest route possible
Okay.
around the decaying shit.
You do so. Put yourself where you would be. Alicon, would you join this mess?
Oh, yes.
All right, put yourself where you would be.
Yeah, we'll just drag him out into the hallway here.
Badger, you would notice tattooed on his arm is the sigil of the Zentarum.
Oh no. Badger would probably communicate that.
Badger would tell you guys. Yeah. I think Casey would be like, man, this is fucked up.
This guy right here.
All right, so who's questioning him?
I think we'll have to defer to the first mate again. He's pretty effective the last time.
All right, Malinor, what questions do you have? He's furious. You just woke him up, hog-tied him, and dragged him out of the bedroom.
So I'm going to be direct and to the point. Who is ordering the weapon?
He just looks at you blankly in the face. I have no idea what you're talking about, friend.
Quick, intimidate him.
Cold shoulder, huh? No, frostbite him.
Clever.
You gonna frostbite him?
Yeah.
Roll it.
Well, he has to make a con save DC 13.
All right, so let's put Ned in here. He's a prisoner. All right, he rolled a 3. What does he have to beat?
He had to beat a 13.
No. Okay, so he's gonna take damage.
So ice literally grows on his body. He's going to take damage.
You gave him a cold
He has,
shoulder.
4 cold damage, and he has disadvantage on any type of weapon attack roll for his next weapon.
He did already have that. He's tied up.
Yeah, I know. Well, I'm just trying to, it's to add the fun to what's going on.
Sure.
Yeah. Intimidate.
We talked to your buddy Gib, who likes to gab, and we already know who you all work for and who they work for. So we want to know who's ordering the large shipments of weapons.
Sounds to me like Gib dies first.
Already handled. The rest of the crew died before him, so he died second to last, if you catch my drift.
Roll deception. So you killed Gib and he squirted a little bit about the mouth. That doesn't surprise me. I don't care what Gib told you. I'm not telling you anything. So kill me or let me go. Those are your options.
All right. I motion to let's see. I would motion to Iron Bars and tell him, hey, dangle him over the edge there. Let's see if we can get him talking.
So Iron Bars takes him down here, dangles him over the edge. Iron Bars, roll intimidation. It's under your skills.
Okay. All these maps.
You can close the other maps out, buddy. The only one you need is the one we're in.
Okay. Alright.
Character sheet, skills on the right, and intimidation.
Sorry, my computer's slow.
I know you probably had a
too
bunch of
many
open
things.
windows up too.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can speak.
There's. Here's my character sheet. Alright, skill.
And then intimidation. Just grab it. Yeah, just grab that dice next to +2
I got you.
and drop it in the chat box. So he's hanging up. He's hanging upside down right now. Iron Bars is just shaking him. Ned's not flinching. He just looks up at you guys like, "What are you gonna do?"
Well, if he's not going to give us the information, then just drop him off the dang ledge.
Yeah, sure.
Well, no. Don't be hasty. See, he says himself he'd rather die first than give us the information. So we've got to take him literally, right, Nib? We got to take you literally, right? You're going to die first, then you're going to give us the information. See, the benefit is here is I'm the first mate. My captain is a cleric of the Sea Witch, which means that's cool. You want to die first? We kill you, bring you back, then you're going to tell us what the hell's going to go on. Or you can just tell us now.
Roll deception.
One of these is a lot less painful.
Me dropping him off a cliff.
Well, you're dropping him from the second story onto the first floor, which is about a 20-foot fall, which would hurt. Yeah, he
He's
didn't
tied
believe
up
you.
too.
He says, "You guys look like a bunch of amateurs to me. Go ahead and kill me. You're not going to bring me back. I'll face worse if I gab."
I swear by the sea bitch that you're gonna face worse right now if you don't.
Roll intimidation.
Sea bitch be damned.
Oh,
I'm not answering nothing.
He stops for a second and he looks at you. And he says, "What do you mean worse than death?"
Oh, you don't want to know. Deception.
Yeah, go ahead and roll deception on that. He's like, "Yeah, I thought. More talk. Go ahead and drop me, you ugly bastard."
All right, drop him.
Iron Bars, do you drop him?
Yes.
Wait.
I do.
Why don't we just find out what Kaladek will bring about when we bring him back to him?
Oh yeah, that's true. I bet Kaladek would like to know what's been going down over here, how shoddily his operation's being run.
Melanor. Roll perception. No, actually, give me insight.
Insight, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
When you mention Kaladek, he clams up and looks right at you, Melanor, when you say that. You could visibly see.
Struck a nerve.
What do you clam shuckers know about Kaladek?
Huh. It just so happens that we're trying to how did he put it? Prove ourselves worthy?
We had the same conversation with Kaladek.
I'm sure you did. How did that end up going for you, buddy?
Well, it's clear that I stay in the penthouse, isn't it?
Yeah, but the new guys, as you called us, have now found out all the information except for what you have about your dealings here. We're sent here by him And now when we bring you back, you look like an idiot because you and your entire crew has been taken care of. Your goods have been brought into someone else's property, and you failed. How do you think he's going to feel about that?
Yeah, you want to talk about a fate worse than death? How are you going to feel when we drag your ass over to Kaladek and tell him how badly you failed over here?
What goods are you talking about, friend?
Let's see. We have the knowledge of where the weapons are. We know about the lantern and the signaling. We have the silks and all the casks downstairs. What else do we need to?
Melanor, give me insight. When you mentioned the weapons, he definitely something happened there. He looks visibly struck by that, and he's sweating just a little bit now. But you don't think it's because of Kaladek. You think it's because the first time you mentioned weapons, and he looks at you and he says, "I don't know anything. Go ahead and drop me. Do your worst."
Okay, I guess we can drop him. We can take him to Kaladek after he's knocked out, and then, or we could always take him to the Admiral. That could be fun. We could play that angle on him.
Did you say that out loud?
There's always the green
Yeah,
slime
I say that
downstairs.
bluntly. I'm like, we could always bring him to the Admiral, since we could do.
He laughs. He says, "You really don't know anything that's going on in Saltmarsh, do we? Fine, do what you're gonna do."
I think we knock him out and then take him to where we want to take him to.
How does he look after having taken damage? By the way,
Fine. He looks barely injured.
Yeah,
Well,
we could always take him down, let the green slime do its worst to him.
or we could just toss him out to sea and let the sea bitch deal with him.
He says, you fellows are clearly amateurs. What is it that you plan to do? Because I have work to do. And I'm feeling a bit lightheaded. If you could pull me up onto this floor at least, so we could talk like gentlemen instead of holding me out over this abyss, I'd appreciate it.
I grow weary
I
of his
still think
mouth.
we should drop him.
Yeah, just drop him.
Just drop him.
Iron Bars, do you drop it?
Drop him. Because worst case scenario, somebody can go down there and pick him back up after he's knocked out or broke his leg or something.
Yeah.
Okay, so you drop him bound to the floor. He hits the floor hard. But he's still conscious.
Still tied up as well?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But I bet he's in pain, though.
Oh, yeah.
He kind of laughs. He kind of spits blood out a little bit.
Wow.
And he says, "That's the worst you got?"
Real hard ass, aren't you?
We knew it wouldn't kill him. I mean, we weren't trying to kill him. If we wanted to kill him, we would have done that.
Yeah. I call out to Malinor and say, "Hey, what do you think the worst way to die is?"
There's plenty bad ways to die, but it's just about how long it takes for it to happen. That's where it gets really.
You told me you were working on like an ultimate torture pain spell, right?
I thought that was just a night with iron bars.
So As much as
That'll do it, too.
you guys throw at this guy, like you froze him, you dropped him off a balcony, he just lays there, kind of smirks. You know, it's clear that you're not really getting to him. You're not scaring him. He's not afraid to die. You know.
Wow, you're really scared about giving up your people, aren't you?
He says, "I won't give up shit, dwarf."
All
Someone's
right,
got the
Nib.
fear in you, the way we can't
What,
put it in you.
Knock him out. We'll take him to Kaladek.
Good
The
idea.
information that we want, what's it going to cost us?
No amount of coin,
I
friend.
think-
You don't have that kind of coin.
Honestly, we're all creative enough. I think we should start putting the screws to them. We lay out some instruments and start looking at things. Like, let's see. Just put this sword here. Bend him over.
Oh, so you guys are talking about torturing him?
Well, just discussing openly torturing him.
Yeah, you definitely were. You didn't say this is out of character.
He'll sing like a canary.
He says, "Take a look at the tattoo on my left arm. Do you boys know what that is?"
Yeah, that's why I know you're not scared of death.
I was trained in anti-torture. Go ahead, torture me.
Yeah, but when you start losing body parts,
He says,
it's a whole
"Let me
different-
ask you something.
a whole different conversation."
Looking at you lot of prepubescent teens, I can tell you've never really put the screws to a man. And I'll tell you something right now. I have, and it does something to your soul. So go ahead. Cut my nipples off. Pull my fingernails. Do whatever you were going to do with a sword there, you half-orc. You look like you'd enjoy it. But I'll tell you, it'll keep you up at night when you do."
I'm a half orc, so I only have half a soul.
Well, let's see if that half a soul can stomach gutting a man. Come down here and do it.
Wow. Well,
Alakon's going to look up at Malinor and say, "Why don't you just charm this person?"
oh yeah.
Wish I had that. Out of character, I wish I had that spell.
Yeah, he says, "Why don't you?"
We do have a spell book.
Yeah, we have a spell book with that spell in it.
Out of character, I'm a sorcerer, not a wizard. I can't do that. I can't just use a spell book.
Oh, right. That's a wizard spell book, huh? Okay, fair enough. Well, we've probably got an interesting.
Oh wait, yes I can. Never mind. I forgot. Devil's Tongue gets me charm person.
Oh yeah.
Because I forgot I have different spells than normal for a tiefling.
Yes, it does. He's got to make what, a wisdom saving throw?
Yeah, I believe so.
What's your DC on that?
Wisdom DC 13.
Okay. You do. You level your devil's tongue. From the infernal depths you call upon the charm that is innate evil. And he looks at you and he laughs it off.
Oh. Well.
He rolled a 17.
Well. So I'm out of ideas. Should we just break him? I don't know what to do.
All right, so at this point, you guys would know he's not afraid of being tortured. Badger would speak up. The Zentarum are a serious criminal organization. This guy's not lying, as far as any of you guys can tell. He's not going to tell you anything. You don't even feel like torturing him would do anything. He's stared at you pretty bravely. You froze him. You dropped him off a balcony. Tried to charm him, and he shook it off. This guy's not a nut that you can crack.
Hmm.
We knock him out. We take him to who we need to take him to. They get the information they need from him.
Yep.
Sounds like a plan. Who knocks him out?
We should probably. Have
Alacon's good at that.
Yeah. There we go.
Alacon just left crosses him right in the temple, and he's out. Okay.
I was actually going to use my belaying pin on him.
You can do that too.
No, I like the right cross.
Okay, he's out cold.
Hey.
By the way, the Kaladek references and all that type of stuff were a sidebar to get him to hopefully get him to talk. We're taking him and the goods to the Sulmur.
This
Oh, I
scoop
know.
was provided by my
Yeah,
guy
so if that's the plan, you guys have about 2 hours
over at
now. You've spent some time exploring this
Frankenstein
house. You've been
Beach.
beating the
Shout
shit out
out
of.
to my Frankenstein Beach, man. We got another
So
dope show
I
for
would
you.
say your
In
next
case you
course of
didn't know,
action is at
we
night to
motherfucking
take it into.
global up in this bitch.
Hey Neil,
Fuck you, mean man. Hey, next up we got
Neil's running this
Elgot
radio
of
show.
Warriors Prime. Let's get it.
Hey, next time you're gonna get it, why don't you mute it? All right, so that's going to end our session for tonight. You guys have successfully, let's talk about your plans. You're going to use the Cover of Darkness and the Sulmur's secret route via the ship to take it into the hidden cave in the Sulmur compound. Is everybody in agreement there?
Yes.
Definitely.
Okay, so you've got a passed out Ned here. You have a ton of stolen goods here that you found. You have some evidence of both verbal and written that Kaladek was involved with this group. You know that they were shipping weapons. You know that Ned was the contact for that. So next session will open up, of course, with you sailing into town. We've already passed our cap on a level per session, so it'll now be a level per 2 sessions. So don't level up, you're halfway through. Anybody else have anything that they would do before here, waiting for the boat, and then taking the boat into the Sulmur's estate under the Cover of Darkness?
No. I guess we've already got everything of value, I think.
Yeah, according to how you've searched the place, you have everything. You have some pretty unique items that are in your party loot that you have no idea what they do. None of you has an ability to detect magic, do you?
No, not yet.
No.
Okay, so you don't know whether the items you've gathered are magical or not. But you do know that you have successfully just cleaned out the first dungeon. So well done, fellas.
Yay.
All right.
All
And
right. Next week, we won't be meeting. I'll be in Mexico. The week after, though, we will continue our adventure and see what happens. What were you going to say, Alakon?
Oh, I was going to tell Goldtooth that whenever we get back, maybe he should have the scale mail armor resized to fit him.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Well, we'll deal with all the party loot once we get back. We'll have a little downtime, so you guys will be able to do that, sell off some stuff, make a little money. But if there's nothing else, you guys have a great couple weeks. I'll see you guys in 2 weeks. I really appreciate it, and I'd really appreciate this too. We are every one of us, Facebook friends. So if you'll send me an instant message or a direct message, let me know what you like about the campaign, what you like about how everything's going. Let me know if there's anything you don't like. You won't hurt my feelings because I want to build this game to be something you guys really enjoy. So let me know the stuff that you're really enjoying. Let me know the stuff that you'd like to see alter or change, or any ideas you have for including your background stories into the campaign. I've got some loose ideas, but I want to know what you guys think about the game and how it's being played. And if you don't mind, just shoot me a DM. If you can't get me there, just DM me on Discord. Let me know what you're thinking about how everything's going, good or bad. I'd be happy to hear it. Other than that, you guys have a good night. We'll talk soon.
Awesome.
Thanks.
See you guys.
Will do, and good night. It was a lot of fun tonight.
Good.
Yeah, that was a good one.
It was.